You know I like my girls a little bit older. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. I ain't got many friends left to talk to. Nowhere to run when I'm in trouble. You know I'd do anything for you. Instead the night but keep it undercover. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Try to stop my hands from shaking, but something in my mind's not making sense. It's been a while since we were all alone, and I can hide the way I'm feeling. As you leave me, please won't you close the door, and don't forget what
Yeah, buddy. What's going on, everybody? Happy home day. That's Jeff Unglick. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. Hopefully, you guys are having a good week. We've almost made it, as they say. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, 7 p.m.-ish, 7:15-ish. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us anytime. Oh, excuse me.
That's an official time, by the way.
Ish. Anytime. You can listen to us anytime on Zencastr, Spotify, everywhere you listen to podcasts at. Simply Google Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You'll find us, or go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, and that's going to give you all our links. Not only that, but it's also going to give you all them links to our sponsors like Liquid IV and W Energy. Get you all taken care of. And if you're a podcaster and you're looking to change your platform, go ahead and hit that link for Zencastr. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, old friend.
Amen to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to watch Jeffrey prematurely ejaculate all over the show?
No. I'm waiting. I'm patiently waiting.
Watch this.
Patiently waiting. Waiting.
Jeff, what's going on, buddy? How's your week been?
It's going pretty good.
Well, you know, Mexico.
No. I'm waiting because you have 2 videos ready to play, and I need the video space, so I don't want to delete your videos.
Oh, I have 2 videos?
So I'm patiently waiting.
Oh, shoot, my bad. I didn't delete those. Well, I mean, before I delete them, you know, let's not forget Sunday. It was a great moment. Let's not forget that.
Nice. I kind of like
and I love how Cleveland fans, not only have we just been absolutely brutalizing the Bengals all week long, but they tell them that they're not even a part of Ohio, that they're technically in Kentucky now. And somebody outlined the state of Ohio like on the map. And they like duped around Cincinnati and like, see, you belong in Kentucky now. No, it was oh man, what an awesome game. Sunday night Sunday afternoon.
100% honest, I did not watch.
Well, Jeff, I know you didn't watch, but yeah. I mean,
I have you to recap everything if I need.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Cleveland whooped that ass. They went out there and did their job. Made the highest paid quarterback in NFL history look like a fucking mentally retarded handicap Oompa Loompa.
Nice. Wait, that's my people. Oompa Loompas.
Yeah. No, they ragdolled them, but no, it was interesting. Speaking of football, though, I gotta give you a little bit of a shout out because I was almost kicking myself Sunday, going into Sunday night as I was getting ready to take myself to bed during the Sunday night football game, and going into that game, and I was looking over at the fantasy football, and I went, "Son of a bitch."
I might get beaten.
Not only am I going to get beaten, I'm going to get beaten by fucking Jeff. I'm never going to hear the end of this if he beats me in his fantasy football debut. But I will say, you know, I did help you. I don't have a problem. I was helping you a little bit before the show. I don't have a problem helping you out. But I would have kicked myself in the ass if you would have beat me because I was helping you out. That would have frustrated me. Just a little bit. But no, that's what right before the show I had to remind Jeff, hey, football starts again tomorrow night. Check your squad, check your lineup, check for injury.
I wouldn't know how to tell if somebody's injured or not, but
beside their name there's a Q or an O, like a red O.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, then you can click on their name and you can look over daily updates and all that shit. And then that's why I said, like, the question, well, just keep an eye on them. Just remember when they play. Keep an eye on them. And because a lot of times they won't release who's on injury or who's out until the night before or the morning of.
Right.
Green Bay, I'm talking to you. You goofy bastards. Because I know you're going to hang out until Saturday or Sunday at like 12:59
Right.
to say if Aaron Jones is going to play or not.
Yeah.
But anywho, I don't want to spend too much time because Monday I spent about an hour and some change talking football, fantasy football. Although while we're on the football kick,
Yeah.
probably one of the biggest headlines in the NFL right now.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers with the New York Jets going into the game Monday night. It was headline. Oh, Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is playing for the Jets. Aaron Rodgers, well, congratulations, Aaron Rodgers, for playing for 65 seconds in the first game of the season before you decided to tear your Achilles tendon, and now you're out for the season. So enjoy your, I think he still gets some stupid amount of money, some absurd amount of money just to sit on the bench all season. But shout out to the Jets. You did come out and manhandle. Yes, I know you had to go into overtime. Yes, I know you won by an overtime touchdown. Calm down, Bills fans. You got embarrassed by the goddamn New York Jets. You're one of the top teams in the AFC, if not the top team in the AFC, and you got made look ridiculous by the New York Jets without Aaron Rodgers. So shout out to the Jets. Good win Monday night without Aaron Rodgers. Players kicking on all cylinders. Breece Hall is an absolute monster. And all I got to say, in week 1 of football, the 3 top teams in the AFC, all 3 Super Bowl contenders, all 3 have a chance of going to the Super Bowl. All lost. Kansas got embarrassed by Detroit. Buffalo got embarrassed by the Jets.
I see what you did there.
And fuck you, Cincinnati. Welcome to Cleveland. We're Ohio's team, not you. Thoroughly embarrassed by the Brownies. Go back to Kentucky. Nobody wants you here, Cincinnati. I'm done with football talk.
Okay,
But
please.
Good job in fantasy football in week 1, dude.
Well, like I said, yeah, I did lose, but not by much. A lot less than I assumed I would.
Yeah, it was like I said. I was nervous.
It was close.
I was.
That was my goal. The goal achieved. Make Chris nervous. I mean, that's you can't ask for. As someone that has never played fantasy football, has never even thought about it seriously. But I go up against Brian this week. I'm gonna stop a mud hole.
Yeah. You got Brian this week. Let me give you this week 1 here real quick. I got you by a little over 16 points.
Right.
But it was it was Tony Pollard's performance for the Cowboys who kind of pushed me over that hump because you were beating me.
It's really good.
Yeah, because nobody else really showed up to play. Just a couple players, just my my quarterback, my running backs, and one of my wide receivers. But like I said, yeah, you definitely had me worried. Good matchup. Now you got Brian this week. Smoke his ass. Golf Hawk's playing himself. Golf Hawk is playing himself. Does he tank his scrub team to get a dub for his real team, or does he let it play out?
I mean, that's a good question.
Well, his real team already took it. My scrub team.
Speaking of verses, as you know, what was it, last year or a couple months ago, the U.S. announced, they basically came out and said, yes, aliens exist. Well, in true show of fashion, Mexico said, "Hold my beer," and yesterday in Congress, in Mexico Congress, they showed up with fucking bodies, dude.
Like human
Like,
bodies?
check this out.
That's not real. Those aren't real.
They're actually petrified. They've been carbon dated to be over 1,000 years old. They're 1,000 years old. That happened yesterday in Congress in Mexico. So Mexico basically said, "Oh, U.S., you want to say aliens exist? Hold my beer. We got bodies."
I call shenanigans. Those aren't real.
I have heard that these bodies have been disproven, but I mean, the guy that you saw there at the end of the clip, I didn't play the whole clip. He is from the Institute of Alien Research or whatever, and he's saying they're real. But yeah, Mexico basically said, "Hold my beer, U.S. We got this."
Yeah, I still call shenanigans. They don't look real at all. They look like statues.
Well, Chris, and answer me, what do aliens look like? I mean,
Jeffrey, have you seen Mitch McConnell lately? That motherfucker has glitched out again.
Did he really?
Yeah, for like the 5th time.
Those guys could be like Marvin the Martian, you know.
If he's not an alien, there's some serious health issues with that they need to address.
Like 112. Can you blame him?
To address. Put him down or something. I don't know. Like I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
I 100% agree.
I'm telling you, there's like that's a human suit that there's a little alien in the face controlling it, and they need to change.
They're only about 1.5 feet tall. So, you know, my people. They were looking for me, or they dropped me off. I don't know. But
I'm sure there was no dropping. They probably threw you out of that fucking spaceship going 100 like.
My belly!
I don't know how fast the spaceship goes, but they probably threw your obnoxious ass out the side door as they were zooming past Earth one time.
But apparently, those bodies were found in Peru, and they are petrified. They were carbon dated and determined to be a little over 1,000 years old.
I seen a thing. Now I didn't stop. I was scrolling. I didn't stop. But supposedly, I don't know where it was, but supposedly they found a little alien body in the snow. It's just a little thing. So that just leads me to this.
Which means if aliens show up, we got this.
Yeah. Like,
a hockey stick. That's all you need. Just golf clubs. I mean, true Gulliver's Travels kind of
not particularly
situation there.
Oh, come on, I'm your favorite.
I guess I don't like any of my kids, let alone other kids that aren't mine. See your brother out there?
Yeah, he literally screamed at me.
Oh, where's he at?
There was this dude that was walking a dog that wasn't even his. He literally goes, "It ain't my dog," and we're like, "It's dog is it?" He's like, "But you can pet it. I don't know."
Good to know. As they just walk out the door.
Great conversation. Wow. It's like talking to Tony and Jeff sometimes, talking to my kids. And there's no beginning, there's no substance. It's just gibberish, and then you just stop talking. No, I mean, I've said it a bazillion times, man. Not necessarily even on this show, but just in life in general. I think you would be a fool to believe, or say that there's no such thing as an existence of aliens or some other life form on other planets, because much like the ocean, there's certain parts of the galaxies or the universe or whatever that we've never seen, nor will we ever be able to see.
Right.
So who's to say that we are the only life forms in the entire galaxy or the universe?
It's extremely naive.
It's incredibly dumb.
Yeah. Well, here's my question. So those little alien guys that we see in the video, How many do you think it would take to take you down? How many are you fighting off before they
Because
take you
they're a
down?
foot and a half tall doesn't mean that they don't have the strength of 100 men.
Well, see, that's the other question. I mean, we've all seen Mars Attacks, terrible movie, but
I mean, if they're a foot and a half tall, and it's like Ant-Man. When he shrinks down, he still has this,
exactly. So it's kind of one of those things. I mean, one guy might be able to take you out, but I'm pretty sure, like I said, a driver out of my golf bag, I got this.
Well, yeah. I mean, if they're a foot and a half and they're size and strength proportionately, I think I can take a good chunk of them out until they
like they need a lot more.
Oliver travels me. But even then, I mean, shoot. I mean, I got
I mean,
ammo.
after you get done shit yourself because like 400 little men are coming at you, and you're like, what the fuck? What did she put in my food?
Yeah. I didn't eat another edible. Damn it, I said no more. I feel like I could almost just, I don't know, jump on a lawnmower and just.
Right? Knew there's a reason I bought this fucking zero turn.
Yeah, right. Sitting out there spinning circles.
However, I really think you're the kind of guy who's like, hey, you guys want a beer? You all can split one.
More than likely. Like, I could go get the little Jeff.
Yeah.
I didn't find a mini glick. I found a whole bunch of mini glicks. Let me introduce you. Just turn around and a line of them coming. I don't know their names. They're just all mini glick at this point. They answer to it.
But I mean,
They're
what do you do? What do you do in that situation when like one of them just dude's lost? He doesn't mean no harm, but he knocks on the door. What do you do? I invite him in and offer him a beer, right?
I mean, I think after I got over the initial shock, like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hello.
Holy shit! What's up, dude?
You're not from Ohio, are you? You must be from Minnesota or something, eh?
The first thing you do is they knock on the door. Jeff's there. Oh wait, you're not.
No,
you gotta hold the dog back because the dogs are like, I'm gonna fucking eat that.
Oh, the dog's gonna eat it. Yeah, the dog's gonna eat it because it thinks she thinks
an intergalactic war because you missed the dog's collar. And he ate the shit. He just ate the cake.
Well, there's a horde of 1 foot tall aliens that are raining down upon us. What shall we do? It's raining.
They're raining aliens.
Hallelujah.
I guess.
Just,
I don't know what I'd do in that situation. I'd probably sick the dogs off. Like, hey, go get that thing off.
Again, after you get past the initial shock, as long as they don't come across in a threatening manner and they're friendly or whatever, I think it's just a matter of just like, okay, I'm not
Dude, you want to live in my closet? It'll be huge for you.
Yeah, I'm not tripping balls. I haven't drank today. You know.
I mean, that would be my first thing. Is like, Jesus Christ, what was in that cigarette?
Yeah.
And boy, do I need another.
Hey, little buddy, are you old enough to drink on your planet?
Give me a sec.
Like, I mean, I don't know, but obviously, there's reports for days. I mean, if you've ever watched like the History Channel's Ancient Aliens and shit like that, they say that they built that they built the pyramids because even with ingenuity or whatever, how were in that time period, how were regular humans able to manage those giant blocks?
Like the blocks. Well, there was a video I watched. A guy he actually figured out how to do it using pebbles. Like he would put a stone One of these big fucking stones that you and I couldn't lift with a fucking forklift. And he had little stones about the size of marbles, and he was able to move it with his finger.
Yeah, but up and down
There's
ramp.
a bunch of, well, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
But once again, you got a couple 100,000 foot tall guys. Just take that up there, boys. All right, thanks. So.
And it's not like those stones were just.
Well, there's also the theory that that giants used to exist, and not giants like your fat ass.
No. I mean, if you look back if you look back in Greek mythology or Norse mythology, I mean, the giants feuded with the gods in Norse mythology.
Right. So it's like,
then there was, and then you had
these are like, so this is like a brick to you guys.
Yeah, and then they had the Titans in Greek mythology, which the gods feuded with them, and they were just big. Those were like, depending upon what you read or where you research or what you look at, Titans were just giant rock giants. So I mean,
yeah. So at the end of the day, I doubt some asshole is just like, hey, this will be funny. Most people wrote what they saw, or at least somewhat of it. Of course, things get exaggerated. I get it, but you can't really exaggerate a 60-foot tall dude.
Well, it's also it all boils down into translation over time as well. I mean, we've had the discussion about Christianity in the Bible. You go to you put four Christian. I'm not going to break down the
for
denominations
or denominations. They're all going to have a different translation.
You put four Christian churches all on an intersection, one on each corner, and you tell each preacher or pastor to read the same scripture. They're going to interpret. All four of them are going to interpret it differently.
Right.
On the same day, no more than 100 yards away from each other. They're all going to interpret. So you also got to break down the interpretation over the years and years and years.
And then of course somebody tries to make it exciting. They're like, oh, this is going to be interesting, and they jump it up. He was 22 feet tall, not 21. So it becomes a large game of telephone.
Basically, that's centuries years old. It's centuries years old, or centuries old.
We all know the story of Jesus walking on water. Well, there was somebody translated it as Jesus walked by the water. As if he was like, hey, look, there's water. And they're like, he walked on water. No, he didn't. He was standing right next to it. Calm down. And I'm not saying he did or didn't, but I mean, as we see in the video, Mexico showed up with bodies. So, I mean, and I get it. You're saying you don't believe it. You're calling.
I'm not saying I don't necessarily.
It's not that you don't believe it, but it's like somebody could be doing it for clout, or hey, look at me, But like I saw another video where they X-rayed these things, and there's bone, and like most of the things you see on those bodies in that video can't be identified. Like out of this world kind of materials, not materials, but like the genetic makeup. They can't be identified.
How did they die?
Well, they're 1,000 years old. I'm assuming old age.
They've been dead for 1,000 years. Doesn't mean they died when they were 1,000 years old. Run an autopsy.
Years ago, wouldn't that be like the comet that killed the dinosaurs, or the Ice Age, or I mean, it could be hundreds of things. That's 1,000 years ago.
I mean,
1,000 years ago, that's like the Napoleonic Wars. I mean, Napoleon could have shot these motherfuckers because they were taller than him. You're fucking taller.
Actually, Napoleon was like 5'6", which was actually really tall for the time. Just saying, average size of a man.
He was average.
Napoleon was a giant man.
Just saying. I mean, there's so much that we don't know about the world, and like we've explored. This, I found a fact the other day that blew my mind. We've explored more of outer space than we have our own planet, like ocean-wise. There's parts of the ocean we just can't explore. So,
well, I mean, you could talk to the sub guy. Maybe he could make us a sub and we could explore.
Yeah, that worked out. I'm telling you, a Logitech controller, just not worth it.
I paid $250,000 to get crushed. I could have just went to the fucking junkyard and done it for free.
Right? I got a guy that can throw you in the trunk of a fucking old Mercedes and crush that fucking stuff.
Yeah, I mean, damn.
I'll do it for $20. You don't need 250 grand. I'll take it.
I'll take the 250 grand. No, I mean, but you don't have to pay me 250 grand. If you...
Exactly. But by the way, sign this. This is your life insurance policy. It covers crushing. I'm just saying.
This is a waiver form. This is your life insurance.
Why does it say life insurance? Just shut up and sign. You want to go see the Titanic or not?
This is you signing over all of your estate.
You know how crazy? Okay, so we've discussed this before that the internet has no shame. Somewhere out there, somebody's going to make a joke about it.
Oh, yeah.
There is literally a game. I saw this yesterday. There's a game where you play as the sub and you try to reach the Titanic before the sub crushes.
Nice. Well,
I haven't played it, but I've seen the video like twice, and I'm like, I wonder if I could beat it.
So you can download it.
I thought about it, but I was like, do I really want to?
Well, I was like Monday night, man. The internet was on overtime with their trolling of Aaron Rodgers. And I seen so many goddamn memes. One was was a poster from Gone in 60 Seconds, and they swapped out Nick Cage's face for Aaron Rodgers. There was another one. It was a clip from Rocky IV when Creed shows up. James Brown's singing. It's like at the beginning of the game, 60 seconds into the game, and it was after Creed was dead on the mat.
Creed's dead.
I mean, the internet wastes no time with
Oh, dude,
with their savagery.
Dude, nothing. There is nothing on the internet sacred. Like, I don't care what it is. Dude, I saw shit on 9/11 that I was just like, dude, too soon. I get it. It was 10 years ago, but it's still too soon. Or it was a long time ago, but too soon.
10 years ago, huh, Jeff?
Sorry.
2 years ago, but...
Yeah, 22 years ago, but whatever. My math isn't mathing today. But...
Your math is never...
I saw a joke the other day about Pearl Harbor. I was like, dude, too soon.
We're good.
I mean, Pearl Harbor, the movie, yes, I'll make fun of that all day. Because Ben Affleck.
We got pretty sound revenge on the Japanese for Pearl Harbor. I think it's okay to joke about it now.
The best Pearl Harbor joke is in Die Hard. Pearl Harbor didn't work out, so we got you with tape radios. Yeah. That's what Holly's boss says in fucking Die Hard. It's like, dude, that's dark. Like, seriously, watch that scene again where John McClane is meeting Holly's boss, and he's like, I didn't think the Japanese celebrated Christmas. He's like, well, Pearl Harbor didn't work out, so we got you with VCRs and tape radios. And I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
New boots. Just going to see Catfish Charlie Friday night. Luke Bryan, Catfish and all country fans pretending to be a country singer. Really, it's just a clear and tight
so she's going to pretend to be country?
And all her country fans.
Yeah. You want to really be a country person? Go buy some Red Wing boots. Call it a day.
What's up?
Just me and Anna and Nate and his friends and my friend Bailey. And Megan.
Your boyfriend's not going?
He can't.
Why? Too black. They don't like his kind at that concert.
What you doing here, boy?
Her new boyfriend, she was like, "What would you do if I told you I was dating a kid that was half
Who do you
black,
think
half
you are?
white?" And I was just like, "Nothing."
Daddy,
I was like, "What?
who do you think you are?
Who do you
Going
think
after
you
her
are?"
boyfriend for being black when you yell at us all the time.
I didn't go after anybody.
I literally said because he's black.
My niece married a black guy. I make fun of him all day long. I pick on him.
Who is that?
Who's who?
I'm
Same
the
person?
alien.
That's Jeff.
No,
No, that's Lil Dusty Spunk.
that's a little Dusty Spunk.
Okay. Y'all, you're gonna be so proud of me.
She doesn't know what to say now. Obviously, somebody hasn't watched the show.
Why am I gonna be so proud of you?
Because I finally learned the funk.
You learned what?
The
What?
funk. It's our dance. That
Oh, the funk.
So literally 3 steps.
They're doing. What are they doing Friday?
Middle school band night.
Middle school band night. So the middle school band is marching with the high school band at the game for the pre-show and halftime show. So they had to learn
And post game.
and post game. I
The
guess.
whole game.
I don't know if I'm staying the whole game.
I said you could leave after halftime.
Okay, I'll leave after halftime. I can't stomach to watch that high school play football. They are horrendous, and their coach is terrible.
Our football team sucks. Like, so bad. It's not even funny. The only thing good about
Shut up.
Ohio sports has gone down the hill.
the only
No, it's just,
what?
Jeff, Jeff, I have a question for
oh
you.
my God.
Do you have any volcano near you?
What?
You have a volcano near you.
No.
All right. Should I say, can I go back to the church with the same people and same thing?
No. Why are you breathing so hard? It's already almost 8 o'clock.
Okay, I'll go tell him that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be dark soon. You got to get dinner. You
I'm
got to
curious now. Why am I worried about why is he worried about a volcano here?
I don't know. I think it was just a random question he wanted to know. Because if he said yes, I'm sure he was going to be like, well, did you know that the volcano's lava is really hot?
Really hot. Really? No, I've seen the core.
And when a volcano erupts,
DJ
there,
Quill will save us with his fucking computer skills.
yeah, the ash will be everywhere. I don't know what I don't know. He came in here Monday and he's like, "Where's Jeff?" And I was like, "He doesn't do the show Monday." Well, he was here last Monday. I understand that, but
Occasion, it was Labor Day, dude.
he's like, "Well, he needs to be here because I have to ask him a question." I was like, "Oh my God, he'll be back Wednesday."
Closest volcano to me is in Mexico City, which is like a couple thousand miles.
Mhm.
I think I'm moving fine.
Yeah, I have no idea why he wanted to ask. He's testing his boundaries as far as because there's a few kids that moved into the neighborhood that are his age. A lot of the kids he's been running around hanging out with have been a little bit younger than him. Now he's got boys that are his age, maybe just a hair older than him, like 11, 12, whatever. And just not very far. I mean, I can see it from here. There's a church, and they wanted to go down there to the basketball. Mind you, we have a basketball court on the property. But they wanted to go down the road to this church, and I was like, I really don't fucking like the idea of you going down there, but all right, go ahead. Go down there for a little bit. But he wanted to go back, and I'm like, bro, it's almost fucking 8 o'clock. No.
Yeah, the lights are coming on.
It's going to be dark soon. You got to eat dinner. You have to take a shower. It's going to be bedtime before long.
Yeah. Fuck. You got school tomorrow or something?
They're all Friday. He was like, do I have to go to bed at 10 o'clock tomorrow night? And I was like,
Yeah. So I don't have to deal with it.
I was like, I don't know, but you're not staying up all night. Well, I'll go to bed when you guys. I said, no, you won't, because you guys go to bed and then I relax for an hour or so before I go to bed.
Right? That is the best part about me. When we were kids, our parents were like, "Oh, it's time to go to bed." You'd be like, "Well, you guys were up." Well, that's because we dealt with your dumb ass all fucking day.
Yeah.
We really want to need more. I get it now.
No, Mark, I can't keep track of who's dating who because every other week she's got a new boyfriend. She's a little friendly.
She's a little friendly.
I mean, I don't think
That's a
she's.
way of putting it.
I don't think she's friendly, but she's boy crazy.
No, but you know, I mean, I was like that. For
Leave
a
my
while.
ranch
Hell,
out.
at one point,
Shut your mouth, Marcus.
at one point, I was dating like 3 girls at once, and 2 of them went to the same school.
Barely date one girl at one time, let alone that. I mean, shit, I got to date her.
Dude, it was complicated as fuck.
I got her. I got Nikki.
I don't recommend it ever.
Yeah, I got Nikki and her personalities, and then I've got, her friends are package deals, and they all have 27 personalities apiece.
Oh
and
yeah.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
what's that? One of the TikTok trends is like, she says, "Go talk to your hoes." Bitch, why do I want to talk to somebody else? You got 45 personalities.
Yeah,
I'll just wait 5 minutes.
right.
My favorite is go talk to your host. Bitch, the only person I'm fucking is retarded. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah, the only thing I'm
The only
fucking.
thing I'm fucking is retarded. Exactly.
Oh no, she asked me that. I'm like, "Hey, what would you do if I told you my boyfriend was mixed? Not give a fuck?
Tell him he should be all black or nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, tell him to make up his mind. Why is he confused?
So I call him Oreo. I'm just saying. No, like my
he's
my
gonna be
sister's daughter got married. She got married. A couple months ago? Oh, almost like 6 months ago. And her new husband's a black guy. And of course, first time I meet him, video call, and I'm talking to her, and she's like, "I have to tell you something." I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "I'm engaged." I'm like, "Okay, congrats." She's like, "He's black." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
She's like, "Does that bother you?" I'm like, "No, let me talk to him." And of course, I tell him the same thing I tell every guy that's dating or getting married to somebody that I care about. Whatever you do to her, if you fuck up, I'm going to do it to you. Just saying, because at the end of the day, I'm going to get less time for a rape charge than I will a murder charge.
So you're gonna fuck up his credit and leave him a single mom?
Yeah, pretty much. But he's actually a pretty cool dude.
I couldn't.
That was too easy. Too easy.
It was too easy. I apologize. That was wrong. That was wrong. But it was too easy.
But
There you go, haters. Who's that for? Yeah, about see Tony. Tony, they're racist, Tony. Yeah, see Tony. Yeah.
But I mean, we've actually had that conversation of like before I married my wife, I dated people of women of different
No, go ahead.
persuasion.
Because I'm sure there were some.
Because it's 2023 and nobody knows what their fucking pronouns are. So,
well, there is that. I was going to say there is that. I mean, you could have dated.
I was being woke, Chris. Gosh. And besides, if I did date a dude, you're not allowed to say nothing because it's 2023. And whoa, I don't know. As my client said today, he's like, my neighborhood is very bougie, and I was like, got it. I had this client today. We were talking about the green energy project, and he's like, "That's actually perfect for me because the area my shop is in is very bougie." And I was like, "Right." And before I could say anything, he's like, "As in very left." I'm like, "Got it."
Between working a 40-hour job, a 40-hour shift at work, having 3 kids, a fiance, planning a wedding, this podcast, I don't have time to be woke.
Agreed. I'm barely woke.
You're pretty woke.
I'm woke as in I woke up this morning. That counts.
You're pretty woke. You voted for Biden. You came all the way back.
Yeah. Sure.
Voted for Biden twice. I heard.
Yeah. Plus my dead relatives too. Like, yeah, throw your vote.
I heard you voted in Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and California.
And abroad, because you can vote from abroad.
No, it's like it just blew my mind. Like, what did you? How did you think I was gonna like this weird picture that you have painted of me?
Yeah, basically, she's waiting for you to be like, "Oh, you got to get the fuck out. You're playing the black guy." No, I don't care.
Yeah, why? Stop listening to your goddamn mom.
Exactly.
They painted this image of me being some kind of like racist monster. It's like you do know who's telling you these things, right? Like,
well, according to your graduation picture, I'm just saying.
well, I was gonna say, these are the same goofy bastards that are like 8 generations deep, born in Johnstown, in a little podunk ass town in Ohio, central Ohio, that still have Confederate flags everywhere going, South going to rise again. Nobody in your tree fought for the South.
Yeah, considering you're in Ohio.
Yeah.
That was the North. Don't tell them.
Pretty
That
sure
always kind of
those are not pillowcases.
I'm gonna be deadly honest. I never got that. People in Ohio screaming, "The South's gonna rise again." I'm like, dude, you're in Ohio. We weren't anything south. We were south of Canada.
Yeah,
That's about as south as we get.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing above us except a lake and Canada.
Michigan.
Michigan is technically to the side of us.
Technically on the top corner. Look at the map.
Yes, but central Ohio, if you go directly up, you miss Michigan.
No, you wouldn't.
I don't know. I haven't looked at the map in a while.
You go from Columbus straight up 71 and you run right into Ann Arbor and Detroit.
Yeah, because it curves. I'm talking straight up, as the crow flies, as they say.
As the crow flies,
I will
right,
die on the shelter. Right into that fan.
Just look at the map, dummy. Geography is not geography.
But I've never gotten that concept. South Carolina, dude, you're in Ohio. Calm down. I mean, maybe go down.
I mean, when I was in high school, I just liked the flag.
Agreed. I was the same. I was like, hey, it's the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah,
literally for years, I never attributed it to anything, but it was like, so you're a Dukes of Hazzard fan? And they're like, South Carolina again. I'm like, you mean the Duke boys?
Yeah, I did.
I love the General League.
I have to admit, when I was younger, I didn't understand. It wasn't until I got older and I was, and I got educated and I researched stuff. And I mean, even the flag itself.
It's a battle flag. It's not even stands for anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, unfortunately, it was adopted by a hate group. But I mean, that would be the same thing. Unfortunately, and it's going to be tarnished forever, as it should be. But the swastika is not a hate symbol. It's actually
a Hindu symbol for peace.
Yeah, and the Norse used it as well. It was not meant, but unfortunately, it's tarnished forever now because.
Yeah, I mean, if you wear it today, you're pretty much going to be brandished an asshole. I mean, there's no two ways about it.
But that's all it was that unfortunately, as time progressed, the Confederate flag was adopted in some ways by a hate group, but that's not what the flag represents at all. But either way, even down south, I mean, South Colorado again. It's 200 years later. You guys you're still not any smarter than what you were back then. The only reason your southern states are doing as well as they are is because everybody's transplanted from the north.
Yeah, because it's too fucking cold up north.
Yeah, it's too fucking cold.
Global warming.
When I lived in South Carolina, I knew more people from Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, fucking Michigan or whatever, or other goddamn countries than I do people who are actually from Charleston or from South Carolina, for that matter. I'm like,
Southern by the grace of God. No, you're not, dude. You're from Ohio. Calm down.
Southern boy, born and bred. What, Southern Ohio? I mean, I guess I can give you.
I mean, okay.
Okay, I get it. I mean, I understand Southern Ohio is a little close to West Virginia and Kentucky. I understand.
That just means you're gonna fuck your sister.
Yeah. I think you're confusing inbred with, well, I guess as well. Never mind. You're right. You're Southern.
Yes. Oh, we get it. Go for it, Jim Bob.
Is that what you yell at your grandma, auntie every night before you crawl in bed? South going around the king, girl.
One of the greatest lines
Roll Tide
in a movie.
Roll Tide, baby.
One of the greatest lines in the movie from Pauly Shore was in Son-in-Law. He's like, "So you're inbred?" And she's like, "Inbred?" He's like, "You know, where your mom's your dad, your brother." And I was like, nice. And I've used that line ever since that movie came out.
Calm down.
Your dad, your brother.
Yeah, look, calm down if you're listening to us from the South. It's beautiful down there. I love it, and I understand. I'm in Ohio. I'm the Florida of the North. I know that.
Your sister's hot. Calm down.
We all can agree your sister's hot. I mean, she'd be hotter if she had a full set of teeth and she didn't have a wonky eye and one boob was she got one boob's a double D and the other one's an A. But that's okay. I mean, she could.
That paints a pretty picture. She's a walking Picasso.
Look, we
modern art, baby.
we paint a story with our words on a podcast, Jeffrey. I have to get the visuals out there for people somehow. I mean, if I
can visually see that a double T and an A cup.
Yeah. Half of her teeth, a wonky eye, walking with a limp, and you can be like, yeah, if I close one eye and stab the other one with a stick, yeah, she's hot. I get it, bro. Yeah. I'd hit her. I'd smash too.
We've been there, dude. We get it.
I'm in.
I drank that much too. I'm just saying. Just because you're sober. Moonshine's killer, son, isn't it?
Stop drinking Pappy's juice. Sober up for 5 minutes and tell me your sister's hot.
Yeah. Those are called beer gums. Or in your case, moonshine.
Hey, buddy.
That is the real Mountain Dew, sir.
Hey, buddy. All I gotta say is roll tide. Roll tide.
Yeah, that's right. Roll tide.
That'll fix the Southerner. No matter how pissed you get them. Roll tide.
You get an argument with a Southerner, and you just walk away going, "Roll tide." And they're like, "What did he?" That's like the Dane Cook mine grenade. The mine time bomb. They're like, "Did he just?" Fuck you, Roll Tide. My father's a man.
You get them all pissed off and angry, and then hit them with the Roll Tide.
Yeah,
I like
walk
you.
Away and... You ain't so bad. Let's
you ain't so bad. Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide.
That's how to get out of any fight. That's how to either get out or start any fight. Just Roll Tide. It depends on location, obviously.
Well, yeah, because you get down to the South. I mean, you're either going to get the Roll Tide, War Eagle, which is Auburn, or Geox Tyler. Piss off the state of Louisiana. Watch this. Geox Tigers. I know it's Go Tigers, but it's spelled Geox. I know it's French. Whatever. I don't care. That's not any better. You're really not.
You're not helping yourself.
It's spelled Geox.
Speaking of the French language, I got an argument last night with an app.
With an app?
Well, as you know, I'm moving to France, and
No,
and
I didn't know. I don't think you mentioned that. You're going to France?
and I found a house.
I can't believe I'm
And
just finding this out.
the rule is if the house has X amount of rooms, in France they call every house they call a maison or mansion.
A what?
So like what a
Mahjong?
mansion.
It's a
Maison.
Japanese game.
No, that's mahjong.
Oh,
But anyway, so
same thing.
and I'm probably pronouncing mansion wrong, but once it has X amount of rooms, it's considered a chateau or a castle. And I found this place that it was like 600K.
Chateau smaller than a castle. I thought I always picture like a chateau being like a cute little house in the woods somewhere or in the countryside. And you
Well,
say castle?
a chateau translates to castle.
Huh.
For example,
How big does one's house have to be considered a chateau?
Is WWE on tonight?
well, I believe
I think there is.
Because you're like,
this here.
that's going to show you everything that's on there.
I'll show you what I'm talking about here. I don't remember where I put it.
Doesn't look like wrestling's on there, but if you go over here, Jeff's looking up something and showing Cash how to use the.
I don't remember where I put the picture.
Do this. There you go, WWE. And then that should bring up the replays. Yeah. So that was the one that was on last night for NXT.
Can I be one?
You want SmackDown or Raw? Payback? Payback might be on here.
Mm.
No, it's on Peacock.
Okay, SmackDown.
SmackDown?
It'd be just easier to go to. I sent this to my buddy earlier.
That was the one that was on Friday night right there.
This top.
Yep. And then they're all in order. So that was last week's. And then you can because Monday night, Nikki and I. Oh, did you see the thing I sent you or sent in the Snap group, Jeffrey?
The flag.
Yeah, the house divided flag.
That was kind of cool.
Nikki got that.
Just ordered that.
Yeah, she had ordered it. We're gonna take it to the game Monday night, but I had to download the Spectrum app and ESPN on Cash's phone because he was like, I was talking to my neighbor. And I was telling him about us going to the game. Him and I were out there bullshitting around and stuff, and we were kind of talking football and whatnot. And I was telling him where our seats was, and he was like, "Oh shit, I'll have to look and see if I can see you guys on the game." I was like, "Well, if you do, try to get a picture of it." I was like, "We won't be hard to spot because I'm going to be in all Browns gear directly behind the Steelers bench." Not to mention the fact Nikki ordered a giant house divided flag. It's one half Pittsburgh.
I saw that. It does look cool.
And we're actually taking it to the game with us.
So back to the conversation. This is a chateau.
Payback?
That is the smallest you can consider a castle in France. And legally, once you buy it, you can actually, and they all have a name. So Chateau de la, Chateau D for Chateau de la, enter name here. And to change the name doesn't cost anything. You just have to register the name. And I think it costs like $5, to have the name changed. And so I use a translator app. And I translated what I wanted my chateau called. And I wanted it called Chateau Falcon Newt, which translates to the Hawk's Nest Castle. You
should rename it Chateau Nonsensical Nonsense.
Now that's what I'm going to call my hangar when I build a hangar. If I want to build an airplane. Actually, I found a formerly used factory. I found for like $100K that I can turn into a barn dominium. I'm kind of looking at that too. But if you go onto the app I use, and put in Chateau Falcon Newt, it translates to Hawk's Nest Castle. But on Google, it translated to Falcon's Nest Castle. And I sat there arguing with it for 20 minutes, going, "No, I want this." Like it drove me nuts.
Why is hawk in France? Why is hawk in French falcon?
It's not
I
Falcon.
can see why.
No, there's actually two different spellings. So Falcon is spelled one way, Hawk is spelled Falcon in a different spelling. So the spelling is for Hawk,
What do you want to call it?
Hawk's Nest Castle. So Falcon,
How do you say Hawk's Nest Castle in French?
Nid. Chateau Falcon Nid.
Château de Nid de Faucon.
Yeah, same difference.
Hawk's Nest Castle. Château de Nid de Faucon.
The fuck ups. What? Oh.
Milk.
Yeah, some milk. Where's your prime? Oh my God.
So yeah, Falcon in French is
How do you
Hawk
say
in French
Jeff French?
is Faucon.
Jeff. Va te faire foutre, Jeff.
Va te faire foutre, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm telling you, for the first month I'm there, I'm going full on Joey Tribbiani and blah 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 blah. I will totally be that guy. But I am mildly taking French lessons, and it's not as easy as Spanish. Spanish lessons are cakewalk. But French is like, whoa, it's like a whole other language, Chris.
Yeah, all right.
But like once again, it comes down to I do better by immersing myself into hang out with a bunch of people as opposed to a book or a video or something like that.
Mm.
The kids already pick it up faster than me. My patience is off. I'm actively trying to learn it. My kids are like, "Bonjour, comment tu vas?" And I'm like, "Fuck you, go away."
French Falcon. Whoa.
It's not. Yeah.
Oh, man. Facebook is way far behind. What the hell?
Right? It's like a full minute and a half. But
Oh no, there
yeah.
we go. It's caught back up.
Oh,
Kind of sort.
But yeah, I found that chateau, $640K, dude, on 18 acres. Not a bad deal. But I did find some that, we had this conversation of what you and I think of when you think castle. They got some there that's like, you and I are going to look at it and go, "Yep, that's a fucking castle."
Yeah, when I think castle, and like I said, I've just always envisioned, and call it ignorance or whatever you want to call it. I've just always, when I've heard the word, chateau, I've just always envisioned not like a small house, but like a cute, a cute,
a bungalow, as it were.
No, like a
cabin in the woods.
No, like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath family house. Nothing too big, nothing too small, but like in a on a countryside or in a small little town. I don't know, man. Like I said, call it ignorance. I live in a fucking America. Everything's a house.
Yeah,
it's a house, it's an apartment, or it's a condo, or it's a mansion.
Right. Well, this is one that kind of blew my mind, right? So
I think of a castle. I'm thinking of like King Arthur or Vlad the Impaler's castle or Count Dracula's castle. I'm thinking of a fucking castle.
Well, speaking of castles, this castle is for sale. $1.6 million.
I'll give him $1.
That's kind of dope.
Mhm.
18th century chateau. There's over 300 French castles for sale, depending on where you are. And some of them look like full on. Holy fuck! There's King Arthur in there. Like one of the ones I really like. What is the distinguishing part of a castle, Chris?
A moat and a drawbridge and gargoyles and turrets. Yeah.
4.3 million.
It don't even look like you can live in it. It looks inhabitable as fuck.
Well, I think it's abandoned, but it also sits on 250 acres.
I'm not.
I mean, I'm not mad at it, dude.
Is there any other houses on the property?
Well,
Like an actual house you can live in, because I would renovate the fuck out of that cabin. Or I'd go ghost hunting every night. I'd invite Tony and be like, "You can stay in my guest castle."
Come hang out.
In the words of Tony D, and I quote these: "Fuck you, Glick. I'm too black for that shit."
But they got some. They got some that are fucking huge, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That are like I said, if you look at it, you're full on. Yep, that's a castle. I need that.
Exactly.
And some of them were like, you call that a castle? I call that a guest house, compact.
Well,
But
like I said, there, as you said, once you have it, and again, as we've discussed on the show, in America, when you look at a house to rent or buy, you're looking at, it says 3 bedrooms, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, 3 baths,
they don't
etc.
play that game.
When you do that there, you're looking at it'll, like you said, it'll say a 10-room house.
Right. But a bathroom is considered a room.
I know. That's what I'm saying. In your dining room, in your kitchen, that's a room. Like right now, my condo is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have an 8-room house.
Right.
According to France.
Exactly. Well, it's not just France; it's Europe.
Or whatever.
But I found houses that are like, this will kind of blow your.
In here, we just call it a 3-bedroom, 2-bath townhouse.
Exactly. And like this one, shit. Download. I'll help you save image, not copy link. Like, look at the price of this house. Now, it's in euros, but euros and dollars basically the same thing. 61K, dude.
What's that translated into?
About 62 grand.
Okay.
It's like
Looking at,
extra.
just looking at one picture from the outside, I mean, doesn't look like a bad house.
Well, like,
and obviously their housing market is a lot cheaper over there than it is here.
Well, it's not necessarily okay. So the housing market comes down to, if you want to live in Paris, like, downtown, you can see the Eiffel Tower from your fucking balcony and all that shit, you're gonna pay out the fucking nose.
Well, yeah, it's like living in New York City.
Right. But if the reason why these houses that I'm finding are so cheap is the real good jobs are in the big cities. Mm-hmm. Nobody wants to live out in the middle of fucking nowhere no more.
It's the same thing here in the States.
Right. So
like
I can get, and since my job is remote, I can work anywhere in the world. So I'm looking at these places going, really, 61 grand? Could I get 2 right next to each other and just demolish one or create one and call it a day? So, hence the appeal. But I did find I found an old factory, and it is 200 meters long, 2 football fields long, 2 football fields long, and 50 meters wide, so about a half a football field wide. And it's hollow. It's literally 4 walls. And I can get it for, I think it sits on 5 acres with the option to buy another 20.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get the whole thing. I can get 30 acres plus these 2 buildings that are each the same size in a weird L shape for like, I think it was like $100K. And then barn dominium style. You know, you throw up a couple walls, boom, you got a house inside.
Yes.
You have to obviously renovate. You may need a new floor.
Walls, but okay.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, you know, it's not something you buy and move into the next month.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna have to do some renovation, updating. But from the outside, it looks like an old abandoned factory, but the inside, fucking dope fucking pad that I built.
Mm. Well, you're talking about
it's kind of cool to be able to do a donut in my living room with my car.
You know what? I was going to go one direction. Now I'm going a totally different direction. This is how I work, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I consider myself the greatest of all time. This conversation is exhausting, and I'm feeling a little drained. And with that, I feel like I should get an energy boost. But I don't want just any energy boost. I want something that's going to leave me with no jitters and no crash at the end of the day. Plus, I want something that tastes good. It's not going to be super expensive, and it also has all them good vitamins and stuff like that in it. Well, you're probably thinking, "Look, that doesn't exist." Well, the only thing that doesn't exist is the end of this story by Jeff. But this energy drink does exist, and that's our good friends W Energy. It's a powdered energy drink. You mix it with water. You give it a little shaky shake, and you're ready to rock and roll. Get energized. Get focused for long days or long stories from your co-host. Go to w.gg. Place your order. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout and save. Lots of good flavors to choose from. Not only that, but then they've also got all kinds of cool merch gear. You can get your stickers, hats, tumblers, cups, flag, you know, whatever the case may be. So if you want to buy a castle, when I think of castles, I think of war, and I want you guys to wage war on big energy. Go to w.gg today, place your order, no jitters, no crash, and good quality energy drink. With that being said, I am putting it into it. We're going to take a real quick break. We're going to do a little Over and Out. Our buddies at Over and Out, formerly known as Rumspringa, with their newest song, or newest video, I should say, Break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Jeff, when we come back, speaking of music, I have big news for you. Well, not for you, but for you and everybody listening. And then we'll roll into some other, whatever, we'll get into some other topics of conversation when we get back.
I sent you a Snapchat just now that we should get into. We've been holding it off.
If it's what you sent me, I already have it saved on my interwebs.
Good.
But I also have something else I wanted to talk about. I meant to bring it up when we were talking about aliens and football and everything like that, and then we just wound up falling into this Chateau Day fucktard conversation. But we'll be back here in a few minutes. Enjoy Over and Out. Check them out on all social medias and wherever you stream music at over_n_out.
You're looking for the one to sing on with. You can't pass go.
Put my love in a cage and it's not gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Oh, I won't bring you down. I won't bring you down.
That's a good song. I like that.
I love that fucking song. That's off their new album. That's Over and Out with Break. Love that new song. Check the guys out. Show them some love. Let them know we sent you bitches. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That's Jeff. Or, as we learned, one of the little aliens found in Mexico. I'm Glick, the one and only. Often imitated. Sometimes they try to duplicate me. But at the end of the day, there can be only one. I learned that from Highlander.
I was going to say.
Unfortunately, the one. You ever see that movie? It was a weird movie. Cool concept, but weird movie. It was like the first multiverse thing in the cinematic world.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was called The One.
The one, yeah, the one with Jet Li. I fucking love it. I am Yula. I am nobody's bitch.
Hey,
love it.
Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out. Shout out to everyone in recent months showing their true colors. I appreciate it. But anywho, if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can also join us live every. Why am I breaking into song like this is a fucking Disney movie or some shit?
I don't know.
Join us every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7 p.m. ish. It's usually right around 7:15. We get everything kicked off, rocking and rolling, and doing this shit on YouTube. And if you can't join us live, get in the chatters box and shoot the shit with us. Go ahead and check us out anytime, any place on Zencaster, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Not only is that going to give you all of our social medias, but it's also going to give you links to our sponsors, and you can check them out. Always remember, use promo code Words Are Hard. Anywhere you go, if they sponsor us and there's a promo code, it's Words Are Hard. Speaking of BioLink, Jeff, I have a question to ask you.
Sure.
And I was thinking about revamping the BioLink because I can kind of play around with it, and I'm getting better at navigating it and changing it up and doing things with it. I'm thinking. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you take Sue's out?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking about revamping it.
Okay.
This is kind of a shout out as well. But I'm thinking about revamping it and adding some stuff to it. It's a shout out to our fellow broadcasters and in the podcasting world, podcasting family, friends, and whatnot. Like Scumbag Lounge, Lazy Ass Podcast, the Jarvis Podcast. I think he rebranded himself from the Stephen Jarvis and Friends. Now he's just the Jarvis Podcast. Late Night Parents, Sunday Night Smoke, the flip side, or the B-side. I'm sorry, the B-side. Belt Kings Fantasy Football. I'm thinking about, because you guys can find all those guys by their names on the YouTubes and the Instagrams and the Facebooks and X and Twitter and all that jazz. You just look them up, you'll find them. And I'm thinking about adding links on our bio to like their YouTube channel or Spotify.
Dad, you want to see Anna's homecoming
Okay, I
fit?
see. Yeah.
Dad, you want to see Anna's homecoming fit?
Okay.
You guys have matching dresses.
Yeah, we're there.
Okay, I see you, girl.
See?
I like it. You look good.
You're gonna see what my dress looks like on. Hold on, we're gonna watch Chris's reaction. Dad's reaction.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, you guys are matching, you fucking weirdos.
That was the black one.
Oh, I don't like the black one. I like the red one.
Right.
Too bad you guys look like hookers.
Well, if we were gonna do black, we were both gonna wear black dresses.
Oh my gosh. Well, you guys both look very pretty in your red dresses. So even though you look like hookers, just watch out for the weird old guy who wants you to spend the night in his hotel. And if you don't get that reference, we can't be friends because you're not Pretty Woman. And even if you guys combined your teeth together, you will not ever have the set of teeth that she has. Her and Sarah Jessica Parker, Julia Roberts and Sarah Jessica Parker have some big ass fucking chompers. Anywho, sorry, the girls are showing me their homecoming dresses. Anywho, but I'm thinking about adding, like the YouTube or Spotify link to help support and promote other podcasts that we like and that we that we support. I can't say that returns, but either way.
So, no, I mean,
just because if you already go to the bio link,
I was wondering, could you add like our favorite episode links? Like episode 14.
I think I could. I'd have to really dive into it, but I know that I could add a subsection and be like friends of the podcast, and I can put everybody into that section so that you heard me say, Scumbag Lounge this week, brand new episode, check them out. And then you're like, well, where the hell do I find them? Because clearly some people are too retarded to just go to Spotify and put Scumbag Lounge and find them, or go to Instagram and type in.
Like it would be easy, but
go to Instagram and type in Lazy Ass Podcast or whatever. What?
In the match, it's a tag team match. But if she how they grab them, how they do that.
Yeah.
She just screamed about it, and it's fun.
Oh.
She squealed.
She squealed. Nice. But I think that'd be a cool way to help kind of promote some of our podcasts.
That'd be kind of cool.
We just obviously make sure.
Well, kind of not only give them a shout out, but kind of let them know that, that hey, it's there.
Hey, it's a constant shout out. You know what I mean? Like, what doing, dog? What, you want some butt scratches? Sorry. A pause for butt scratches, if you will.
Hey. I have the same thing doubled.
She came up here and nudged my elbow, and then when I reached down to her, she made an effort to I want the butt scratches. Anywho, sorry. Wow. Ooh, what a fucking segue into coming back from break. We're just kind of all over the place right now. But anywho, that was a thought that I had that, not only can you guys hear me, but if you miss what I said or if I'm talking too fast, which I have a tendency to do sometimes, you can just go to that bio link, and not only are you going to get all of our information, but then you're going to have the quote unquote friends of the show.
I like it
as well. Oh my God. I'm still battling this tooth thing. It's getting better, day to day. But I'm about to come back and look like I had a stroke, maybe. But I'm still my mouth is still a little sore and everything. So I have Ambisol, which is a numbing agent. I've got Oragel, and then I got this really cool dental relief stuff, which is dentist grade. And when I didn't want you guys to see me with my finger in my mouth, rubbing this gel around. But oh my God, dude, just massaging my gums with my finger. It's like heaven on earth.
Hey, I get it.
Anywho. Why is the name of your show Nonsensical Nonsense? Well, just fucking listen to it. It's a goddamn dumpster fire is what it is. I haven't quite recovered from this story.
Earlier, before we went to break, you mentioned, we are sponsored by Dubby. And
What?
I forgot to add this. I finished it up. It's not 100% because I couldn't add. I wanted to add logos, but I got a little clip for you, sir. It's only 21 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm interested because.
I mean, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. I got to find a different song.
That or time that song better. Not do a live version of that song.
Well, unfortunately, I could not use the YouTube version of the song. It wouldn't let me download it, so I have to find a different one.
Or use if you're going to use Blacktop Mojo. Shout out to Blacktop Mojo, friends of the show since day one. If you're going to use a Blacktop Mojo song, might I recommend?
Please.
2 songs.
Yeah.
Either Next Bullet or Johnny Red.
Ooh, not a bad idea. Yeah, I am going to work on it. I want to add the logos, but the app I'm using won't necessarily let me. So I know there's a way to do it.
We were talking about
this. Play around with it.
We were talking about this concept Saturday, so this is kind of a tag team working. I'm not going to have time at all this week.
I can send you the clip without the music, and I also have the clip without the words.
Well, go ahead and keep working on it. I'm not going to have time until maybe next week, and I don't even know when I'm going to have time next week. Now that school's back in session. But
I have all the logos that I want to use. I have Dubby Energy logo. I have a couple of things I want to add to it. I just got to figure out how to do it. Like if it was a picture, done, easy.
Yeah.
Video is a little bit harder. Apparently.
You need a song that and you need to time it just right for when.
I think both of the ifs are out now.
Huh?
I think both of the ifs are out now.
Out of what?
Out of WWE.
No, Jay's on Raw. Cody brought Jay to Raw.
Well, because I just saw him.
Hey, Cash.
What?
Cash.
What?
You have to make your dad sit down and watch the Flash movie. That is your homework.
Sit down and watch the Flash.
That is your homework. If not, I'm going to come over there and stunner you.
He is always outside, and by the time he comes in, he has only an hour and a half before he has to go to bed, and he has to get his homework done. I'm telling you,
Cash, it's worth it. You need to make your dad watch it. Watch it with him, so he'll fucking watch it. Because
I'm gonna watch it without
I want to totally talk about this one scene, but if I talk about it now, I'll spoil the whole fucking movie.
We never even finished watching freaking Black Adam together. I had to watch that without him. We watched it in the car on the way to camping. We haven't watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet. We haven't watched the new Shazam movie yet. I'm waiting on this kid. I'm about to just start watching the movies without him.
Because I'm not missing my.
Yeah, because you outside, running around like a hoodlum.
You know, cash.
Jeff,
Juices are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all smell like shit.
Jeff, no one asked.
You heard me.
No one asked you.
No one asked you, Jeff.
I'm gonna come over there and stunner you, boy.
Snack. I don't snack.
Did you eat dinner?
Yes.
What'd you eat?
The food.
What food?
The food.
All of it?
No.
How much did you have? Or what didn't you eat? What, did you just eat the chicken?
I had
Did-
mashed potatoes and chicken.
How many bowls? You don't know how many bowls you had? Doesn't sound like you ate. How about you go have another bowl? I don't care. Yeah,
And go tell Nikki to make me a sandwich.
Nikki's at work.
Whatever.
Nikki's closing tonight.
One of your sisters.
Fucking hell. We're never gonna get to this fucking.
Yes, we
no,
have to because
he. I ain't mad at him because the girls come home and they're glued to their phones or they disappear up to their bedrooms or whatever. I mean, the kid goes outside and plays until he has to come in at night. And he comes in, he eats dinner, he takes a shower, and then it's almost bedtime. So it's like, it would seriously take us all week to fucking sit down and watch The Flash.
I go to watch a movie and Kevin's like, "Oh, I already saw it." I'm like, "Well, you're an asshole. Why didn't you tell me? You could have watched it."
Right? I'm going to watch it with you. Fucking.
You were working. I'm like, "Yeah, I get it, but I'd watch it with you." I mean, I'm not gonna watch some of the stupid crap you watch on YouTube, but I'd watch The Flash with you. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, let's please get into this article because I'm loving it. And I kind of have a spoiler already. If we do go to any of these, I'm not allowed to go.
You're not allowed to go?
Pretty much, I was told. I sent the article to the wife, and she's like, "Oh,
Okay.
you're not going."
Well, let's see. Over or under, ladies and gentlemen, how many times we go through this that Jeff mentions that he's moving to Europe. I'm going to take the over. We're going to set it at 5.
No, I'm not really going to mention it. I'm mentioning the fact
Over and under,
I'm not going to that fucking hotel that I think it's the third one. I'm not fucking going, dude. I'm not going. Oh, hell no. That would freak me out.
We're gonna set the over under at 5 times. Jeff will mention him moving to Europe, or when he gets to Europe, or when he's in Europe, or when he's in France. It's going to take me 4.5 fucking episodes to get through this list because we're going to hear more about Jeff going to Europe than we're going to hear about this list.
I will say that if I make enough, I will fly you out there and we will travel to these locations.
Hi, baby girl. She got a gold star for that. I see you're 5. So Nikki's taking the over as well. I'm taking the over.
I'm gonna guarantee you both lose. I'm just gonna. I do want you to read some of these because I did try to read them and I was just like, too much reading.
Well, Jeff sent me an article. Jeff sent me an article about a week and a half or so back, and it 2 reasons. One, he knows I love 3 reasons. One, he knows I love this stuff. It's right in my wheelhouse. 2, it's spooky season. 3, hey Jeff, what was the 3rd reason?
I have no idea.
Come on, say it. Come on, say it. Say it.
No idea. No, I actually did send it to you because I thought it was an interesting article, and the fact that it is not in the U.S.
Where
I don't remember. What's the title of the article, Chris? I don't have the article in front of me, so I don't have the title.
It says most terrifying haunted hotels. I can't read the first word. It's in a different language. Maybe a language you're learning.
I think it's Japan.
Yeah, Japan is a language. It's not Japanese anymore. It's Japan.
It's not a language.
But the 3rd reason, because Jeff is moving to quote unquote, Jeff is moving to France. He's going to Europe, whatever. But it's Europe's most terrifying haunted hotels. There's 20 of them. We'll see how we go through them and whatnot. Obviously, we're gonna be a little late for break, but that is okay. It is what it is. It's my show. I make the rules. Starting off this list is the Mermaid Inn in England.
Town names are not easy. Some town names are bad.
Can you hear that?
No, I heard something.
Hey!
It's not like we're on a show or something. visually, there is.
That is not Luke Bryan.
Well, I just changed it.
It was fucking T-Pain, you crackhead.
That is not T-Pain.
Or somebody or something. I don't know.
It's Jamie Foxx and T-Pain, you dummy.
Oh my God. It's not T-Pain. It's Jamie Foxx and T-Pain, you dummy.
I think it's T-Pain. Hold on. Yeah. I only saw the T.
Have kids, they said. It'll be fun. I fucking hate my kids.
Dude. So
Mickey
while
said-
you read these, sir, I do have a visual.
Be quiet,
Go with
face.
No.
Yes. Like, I'm not doing a podcast here or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing a podcast or anything. Let me just go ahead and blare Jamie Foxx and T-Pain in the background, knowing that my dad's mic is super sensitive and picks up everything, and then just walk away and leave the door open. Anywho,
Great.
Nikki said, anything mermaids, she's in. Anything haunted, I'm in. Anyways, the Mermaid Inn in England, it's a 31-room, the 31-room Mermaid Inn has been welcoming guests since 1420, ladies and gentlemen.
That's old as fuck.
Located in East Sussex, in the town of Rye, the inn cellars go back even further to 1156. Here you will find the two-door exterior, the Tudor, whatever, creaking floorboards, sloping ceiling, blah, blah, blah. The Mermaid Inn Spook. So this article not only going to tell you a little bit about where it's at, but it's going to give you an idea about the spooks. And if I can get these fucking ads to go away, that'll be a miracle.
No, I'm having the same issue.
As you might expect, lots can happen in an inn and pub over the course of 600 years. People can get married, they can celebrate birthdays, make new friends, and die.
Die.
Guests and workers of the Rye England Inn die. Guests and workers of the Rye England Inn have reported numerous haunts, from seeing a self-rocking chair to a ghost that walks through walls to a well-clothed gentleman sitting at the end of the beds. The stories are rampant. I like it. I'm in.
And as you see, there is a link to book it if you dare.
I am in. I will book it. Nikki
I'm
said,
not mad at that one. That one, I think it doesn't sound super scary.
Mm-hmm. Coming in at number 19 is the Shelbourne in Ireland. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty.
Big building, dude.
Yeah, man, look at that architecture.
Beautiful.
Look at that architectural work, ladies and gentlemen. I got me an architectural boner.
Amen to that.
I love old buildings.
Wrought iron archway in the front.
Mickey, you see a man at the end of the bed every night. Nikki said, she said, if I ever see a man at the end of the bed, I would die.
Agreed. I'd be like, fuck you, I'm out of here. Bullet holes in the wall.
How do you get news articles to come up? I can actually read that on the screen.
I'm literally just sharing my screen.
She said clearly. Yeah, but every time Tony shared his screen, it was all blurry. Clearly not one I can see through. Overlooking St. Stephen's Green in Dublin, the iconic Shelbourne is an aristocratic hotel that has welcomed royalty, celebrities, and politicians. In fact, the Irish Constitution was drafted in room 112 in 1922. The 5-star property features 265 rooms and remains the talk of the town in more ways than one. There's a little ghost girl.
I'm fucking out on that picture right there, dude.
Mm-hmm. But it is located.
The chick looks like she's in the Titanic, though.
She looks like one of those photographs from that movie, Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship.
Yes. That was a fucked up movie.
That was a
Great
weird ass.
opening scene.
Not only that, but it's also, I mean, the hotel is located right downtown, like in the anyways, words are hard.
Cosmopolitan.
Right in the heart of Dublin. The property's most famous ghost is Mary Masters. I'm assuming this little girl in the picture
That
right
is
there.
her. That is Mary Masters.
A little girl said to have died of what is that?
Cholera.
Cholera. In 1846, guests have reported hearing her crying and feel her climb in bed at night with them. She just wants cut
Fuck
those.
that, dude.
Just wants some cut
No,
those.
no. Dude, I feel something in the middle of the night. I'm fucking leaving. I don't care if it's 2
Jeff,
o'clock.
you know that. Okay, first and foremost, Jeff, when it comes to ghosts, the only thing you're going to feel is Scary Movie. Tori Spelling.
I ain't mad at that.
You're going to get ghost
I ain't mad
raped.
at Tori Spelling.
You're going to get ghost raped. Not by Tori
Yeah, but
Spelling.
do I really want to be ghost raped by this little girl? No.
You're going to get ghost raped by
And
fucking
if
Bull
I be
from
that
Night
doll,
Court. You're going to get ghost raped by Bull from Night Court.
yeah. I don't know which is worse.
Don't think the little girl's raping people.
I get it. She's scared and blah blah blah. But
She's just a little. She's a little lost spirit. She crawled in bed. You know, she's looking for her mommy, and you know, just give the little ghost girl some
sitting
cuddle.
on a bed, just hearing her cry throughout the night. I get it. You're in a hotel. Kids are gonna cry. But I mean, if you're the only one in the fucking hotel. You're crying. Oh, I'm fucking.
Mm-hmm. Coming up next, you got the Roach Castle,
That's a castle.
Wales. That's what I envision when I think of a castle.
Agreed.
It's set on 12 acres of Welsh gardens and woodlands. The Roach, and I'm sorry to the British or the English or whatever the fuck you are if I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's Roach or Roush or Roch or something. I don't know. Whatever. Fucking spelling shit. It has been a part of the history. It has been a part of history since it was erected
He said erected.
in the 12th century. The home of families from the royal court for generations, the property was converted into a 6-bedroom luxury hotel in 2008. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Just looking at the picture, I think I would like to stay there. I think it'd be really
I'd stay there as long however,
Mm-hmm.
the ghosts.
The ghost at the castle. King Charles had many lovers. King Charles II had many loves, including his first mistress, Lucy Walter, who was born in this castle. Lucy bore the king's sons, the Duke of Monmouth, before dying at a young age. Reports of her ghost have been spotted around the castle wearing long white dress that flows as she moves, but don't stand in her way. She'll walk right through a closed door to escape you. She just wants sick cuddles. Exactly. Didn't we just watch Ghost Ship not too long ago?
It's a good movie.
Nikki's on the same page as me. The little girl just wants sick cuddles. Poor thing. She got sick and she died. She just needs some lovins.
Oh, she kind of looks like a bitch.
Can you adopt ghost children?
I'm sure we can figure it out.
Nikki, can we adopt
You
ghost
want
children?
to?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you would. That one's
Number
not so scary.
17 is the the drag show slut in Denmark.
Right? Drag Sholm Slot.
Drag some slut in Denmark.
That's a pretty building.
Luxurious Danish castle found in Zealand, not New Zealand, just Zealand. That is on-site restaurant. Nordic has a Michelin star. Guests can enjoy one of 34 rooms during a romantic and gourmet stay. The Relax and Chateau property is one of Denmark's oldest castles. It has sat overlooking the Oddsheard Peninsula land for more than 800 years. Dragslum
Looks like a castle.
is the only one of its kind and has earned Nonsensical Geopark status in Denmark. Obviously, that's a big deal. That's a pretty not your typical, but it's pretty.
But I mean, dude, the ghost.
Rather take your chances with Jeff. Shut up. Not a Wookiee. I'm a Sasquatch. That's why you're going to lose to Jeff in fantasy football this week. 1 or 2 spirits are not enough for this Danish hotel, which is said to be haunted by 100 spirits, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm fucking out, dude. I'm out.
The most notorious of them is the White Lady, a ghost of a girl whose father promised her for marriage to a nobleman. As tragic love stories often go, she was already in love and pregnant by another man. It is said that she was entombed inside the castle's wall by her enraged father. In 1910, during renovations, the castle workers discovered the remains of a woman in a white dress within its walls. I'm in. A hunter ghost, a vengeful spirit. I'm in.
Dude, I'm out. That photo, and I obviously it's not her, but it's a rendition. But that's creepy, dude.
I'm in. I'm 100% in.
I mean, you can book it if you
Uh,
dare.
If you dare. Number 16. Will you, though, Brian? I barely did. The Dalhousie?
Yeah, House.
Dalhousie Castle of Scotland. Leggy, this is your territory. If you happen to hear this
Yeah,
replay,
when you go visit Leggy, you got a chance to go down. That's a castle.
just 8 miles outside of Edinburgh awaits the stately Dalhousie Castle Hotel, which has stood in this very spot for 18 years. It is Scotland's oldest inhabited castle, once the ancestral home of the Ramsay clan, welcomed guests such as Sir Walter Scott, King Edward I, Oliver Cromwell, and Queen Victoria. Let's go. You down, Brian? Well, I think we are. Today, it serves as a 4-star hotel featuring a network of passageways and a dungeon that you can visit during your stay. I want to stay in the dungeon. I want to book a room in the dungeon. The castle spooks. This is in Europe and even in the States, as far as paranormal and ghost activity goes, this is like the number one story. Tragic love stories gone awry, especially in older areas like your Bostons, your Philadelphia's, Charleston's, old cities, original cities. You see a lot of this. So basically, the spooks, one of the stories go, another love story gone wrong occurred at the castle when 16-year-old Lady Catherine was forbidden by her parents to see a man she loved, a stable boy for the family. He wasn't worthy. Keep what in mind, ma'am? I'm in. Brian's in for the Ghost Adventure, the European Ghost Tour. What am I keeping in mind? Keep that in. I don't know if you're threatening me or, but may I remind you. So anguished was she that she starved herself to death while banished to the castle tower. It is said you can still heal her. Wow, words are hard tonight. You can still heal. Fucking A. She's screaming in the goddamn towers, people, and you can hear her at night. All right. Fuck. I cannot get shit out tonight. Love stories that end tragically. I mean, I don't think ending up on a beach, drinking margaritas, watching the sunset is tragic. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm kind of out.
Known as the Gray Lady due to the sightings of a girl in a gray dress with puffy sleeves, she has been spotted frequently and has even captured in photographs at weddings. What?
Which one are we on? I had a call coming. That's her.
Sound out the words. My big fat fucking tongue and the fact that one side of my face is numb is killing me right now. Like this whole side of my face is just fucking numb and it's killing me. You syllables or flash tongues. It's not gonna work. Like I said, I got Hotel Byland in Sweden. Part of the wow. Okay, so that sentence alone is really not doing you any favors there, Byland. Part of the Clarion budget hotel chain.
Yeah.
We know what the budget hotels are. We know what the Clarion motels are, aka Nikki booking us at a murder motel 2 weeks ago. Are we staying in another murder motel in Schittsburg? Doesn't offer the same ambience and histories as the other on this list. However, the Carlston building is actually one of the city's most famous structures, as it was formerly a prison built in the 1800s. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Turning a prison into a hotel. I'm in. I'm all in. It operated as such for nearly a century, hosting some of Sweden's biggest criminals. Hell yeah, I am in. So basically, me and your dad are going to get schmammered at the murder hotel before we get murdered. I'm in. A former prison is bound to have some tales, and that certainly is the case for Hotel Byland. During the 1860s, a priest named Anders Lindback was an inmate sentenced to death for lacing the communion wine with arsenic and poisoning it. Wow, dude, you are not a very good priest.
Really should everybody drink the Kool-Aid because fuck.
Yeah. Communion wine with arsenic. He poisoned his entire congregation before he could meet the executioner. The priest hung himself. Well, what a douche.
I suppose that's him.
Now that the basement of the hotel has been converted into a museum of the prison, it seems the priest likes to hang around and has been. I see what you fuckers did there. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That was. All right, Jeffrey. I should really proofread.
Right?
Number 14
names here
is the Castello della Casalucci. Lucia.
Close enough.
I think I'm pretty goddamn
I think
close.
you did pretty good on that one. That's not bad.
In Italy,
Better
and
not.
it looks, yeah,
It looks pretty.
it does look very pretty. Within the bustling city of Rome, the medieval Castello della stands surrounded by its gardens and green spaces. The 4-star property outfits its room in antique furnishings and a space filled with wooden beams. Oh my God, I'm in.
Oh, it sounds beautiful.
Wooden beam ceilings, marble bathrooms, vintage flooring, and Italian frescoes. Bella! Yeah, I want to live there. Wow. That place sounds fucking beautiful.
Hold on. Wait, get into it.
As beautiful as it sounds, ladies and gentlemen, with more than 1,000 years of history. Wow.
Jesus.
Nikki said. Give her another gold star.
Yeah. Take another sip.
Nikki said, "Man, that's the guy I want to marry us." The priest poisoned his entire congregation. Well, I mean, if we go to that hotel, maybe we can conjure his spirit, and that'd be way cooler than getting married by voodoo priest Elvis. I'm just saying, if we could get married by an actual ghost of a priest who killed his entire congregation, I'm in. Jeff?
That's the dream, isn't it? That's the dream.
There's something seriously wrong with Glick and his fiance. They're not right in the head.
Dude, this is crazy.
Anyways, back to the Castello della. With more than 1,000 years of history, it's no surprise the Castello della is haunted. Its ghosts, however, include the ghost of horses seen galloping in the distance. That's cool. One unlucky spirit was struck by lightning in the castle tower, and people swear they can still feel his presence. Just so you guys know, I'm not saying this. You can see it on the screen. It's in parentheses.
Right. Is it electricity?
I hate the writer of this article.
It's like, we need to have this guy on the show.
I mean, yeah, I hate him, but you want to be on the show? we got a third chair. Yeah. Rome's Emperor Nero is buried nearby, but it is said his grave is too cold and that he prefers the warmth of the castle instead.
Oh, hell no.
What's up, Emperor?
I'd go there.
Emperor, I see you
I'd
got
like to see the galloping horse in the distance. That'd be dope.
Hmm?
But keyword distance.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Pretty.
That is cool. This is really cool. Number 13, the Parador de Cardona in Spain. How did I do that on that one, Jeffrey?
I adore. Yeah,
Parador de
that's pretty good.
Cardona.
Yeah, no, that's right.
They speak Spanish in Spain, right? What do they speak in Spain?
Spanish.
That was a question.
No, it's true. It's Spanish.
Okay, that is pretty. Well, surplus Modim. Go ahead and promote our show.
Yeah. Promote our show. We'll think about
Yeah, the price is free, so go tell everybody to come and watch our show. Ooh, I like this one too. This is nice. Scroll back up. Leave that on the picture while I'm reading through this. That is a badass picture for
pretty.
Sure. That is a badass picture. The medieval castle overlooking the small town of Cardona is a Gothic property with a panoramic view. Oh, you know it's got the greatest fucking views.
Oh, obvious.
Fortified. Wow, this is fortified in the 9th century. The hotel features towers, fosses, and other elements of architecture that gives its guests a sense that they have traveled back through time. Scroll to the next picture. Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty.
Baby, we're going to Spain.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it, dude.
I just asked what? What did I ask? No, I was clarifying that because some Latin culture, Latino or whatever, not Latin, but Latino countries don't speak Spanish. God damn it. Not all Asian people speak Chinese.
Touche.
They don't speak Asianese.
That is really pretty.
The spooks here. This is probably my favorite hotel on this whole list so far. See? Remember the tragic love stories? Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up.
They speak French. She says they speak French.
Jeff, I gave her another gold star. She's got 3 gold stars for the night.
That's a gold star, definitely. I like it.
We'll be on fucking people investigation.
Not gonna be the only one struck by lightning. Just saying.
Yeah. You're gonna be on all the fucking murder shows. Keep it up. Anywho, this beautiful castle with the amazing views from these hotel rooms. We understand why some guests would never want to leave. I'm on board. I'm 100% on board. Look at that castle. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I lost my whole webpage. The whole page just shut down on me. Now I got to scroll back down to where I was.
With amazing views, hotel rooms, we understand why some guests never want to leave. There seems to be especially for the case of room 712, where the furniture finds its way to the center of the room every night.
Nice. I'm staying in room 712.
Fuck that. Do you think it's like actually caving in, so it's like slightly sloped?
Well, no, because say that the building was I mean, it's an old ass building. It's probably settled at this point. But even if the building was starting to, like one side of the building was starting to sink, and that's why the furniture was moving, it wouldn't just be one room. It would be that entire side of the building, of the castle.
Well, no, not necessarily. But let's say the room is, underneath it, the beam holding the floor up is cracked.
I don't think there's any beams holding anything up. It looks like this bitch was literally carved out of the side of a mountain.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, they actually in a mountain they carved this beautiful castle out of a castle or out of a mountain.
That is gorgeous.
That's fucking amazing. That's probably my most favorite on this list so far.
So far, yes.
Wow. That is
Next.
something else. Number 12,
Wow.
the Norwegians. I ain't mad at you for your architectural, the Dutch, and you know, and you, but I ain't mad at you for your architectural work, but it's a bit extra. This would be cool if it wasn't bright yellow. The Dalen Hotel in Norway, known as a fairy tale hotel due to its construction that mimics the Viking and Nordic architecture of ancient times.
There you go.
Got Like I said, if it wasn't yellow, I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I'm in.
Let's paint it white.
Don't paint it white. Has been in operation since 1894. Monarchs have passed through the doors of this charming hotel that was surrounded by Norway's famous fjords. The hotel's longest guest, we'll rock right into the spooks. The hotel's longest guest is such a regular that the staff sets a place for her at the dinner table. Miss Greenfield of England visited the property veiled in secrecy. You see, she was unwed, yet carrying a child. She delivered during her stay in room 17 and returned to England without her baby. The staff found the dead newborn in the room, and Greenfield was charged with murder and set to face trial. She committed suicide instead. And back in Norway, guests have felt her presence ever since. Others have heard the cries of a baby as well. There's our second adopted ghost child.
I was going to say, you're just going to adopt a whole bunch of children.
Yes. I like this too.
That's pretty.
Chateau de Brissac. Brutal. Or as the French say, Chateau de Brissac.
Blue, blue.
The
That is
Chateau
nice.
de Brissac in France. I like it. This beauty right here is the tallest castle in France. Dates back to the 11th century and was once the home of future King Henry IV.
There you go.
The 7-story, 204-room chateau is home to the Duke. But 3 of its rooms are available as a bed and breakfast. So they only have 3 rooms in this bastard that you can stay in. Because you can literally stay in the Duke's castle.
Right.
That's cool.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, you can go hang out with Duke, have a beer with him. I'm mad at that.
The French really drink beer. They drink like shitty beer and shitty wine.
Hey.
He's probably going to
John
chain smoke.
Goodman played at Duke.
He's probably going to chain smoke the whole time. And as I've learned anything from the French and cartoons, he's probably a little grapey. Maybe I don't want to hang out with him, Duke.
I hang with the Duchess, though. How you doing, baby?
Okay.
I don't know.
Duchess blink twice if you're being held captive. Whether you enjoy an overnight in a suite or choose to visit for the day, you can explore the 170-acre property filled with gardens along the Abunce River. The spooks. The chateau is filled with stories of lust, love, revenge, and even murder during its 10 centuries in the French countryside. One unlucky victim is La Dame Verte, the Green Lady, who continues to walk the halls of the chateau. You see, she was having an affair which triggered her jealous and angry husband into such a fit of rage that he killed her when he found out. And she is forever trapped within the chateau.
This bitch. No. She has this on.
Yeah, we got it. Well, never mind. I'm not going to Russia. Number 10. We're in the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. The Korosta prison hostel in Latvia. I'm out. Actually, no, I'm not out. Latvia, what's up? Y'all fucking love us. You guys are right up there.
I mean, they'll give us that place.
Yeah,
Dude, it's
Latvia.
even got like a little card shack.
Yeah, Latvia. I forgot. Yeah, you guys are like one of those countries that really listen to this podcast. What is going on? How do we How do we do a live from Latvia?
Right?
From the Karosta Prison Hostel, man, for an unusual lodging option in Latvia. They're like, first and foremost, learn how to pronounce our goddamn country. We love your show, but words are hard. Unglick, yeah, they are. God damn it.
Bob's house or something. Gee.
The Karosta Prison welcomes overnight guests, all with the freedom to come and go as they please.
Yeah.
I hate this person so much.
Sure they do.
You'll actually have the opportunity. This is what I'm talking about. You can sleep in a former cell for just 15 euros a night. Now this is a hostel. It's not a. This isn't.
Yes, but we also the movie Hostel. I'm not staying there.
Yeah, we've all. This isn't a 5-star hotel. This is like you're literally getting in a jail cell with a. You're spending a night in jail. Let's just call it. Let's be honest and call a spade, shall we?
Oh, hell no, dude.
Jord. But you do. It's just pronounced weird.
It's Fjord. The J is
Pronounced the J. It's Ford. I mispronounced it. Yeah.
But dude, look at these rooms. Fuck no. Hostel or not, I'm out.
I'm in. 15 euros a night. Jeffrey, what is 15 euros a night? What is that? 15 bucks?
16 bucks. 16 bucks.
Yeah. You get the full inmate experience, complete with prison guards who will put It's an active prison. They're gonna lock you up. You're gonna pay 16 bucks.
Great. So you're gonna spend 16 bucks to actually go to jail.
To actually go to jail. I'm still in.
I mean, you get out in the morning.
I'm still in. I'm in. Fuck it, I'm in. Plus, like I said, we're huge in Latvia. We're huge there. The guards are going to love us.
They're going to give it to us for free.
We're going to do a live broadcast from the prison. The guards are going to be like, oh, I don't know what they sound like in Latvia, but they're going to be like, oh, no, we love you guys. Our country's
we love the nonsensical nonsense.
Morgan.
Indian. What's the guy from Frozen? Do they sound like him? The guy with the hot tub or the jacuzzi?
I think it's like on the other side of the country. That's Norway and Iceland and Greenland and stuff. Bayard. Oh my God. You know you have to come home tonight, right?
So what's up with the spooks?
Trust me, I'll be the first one to say it. As a guy that is Norse pagan, the Norse language fucks me up on a regular basis. It really does. It is what it is. Anywho, we've moved on. The prison was built at the start. Also, this is a relatively new prison. It was built at the start of the 20th century and was used as a military prison by both Soviet and Nazi leaders. Most prisoners here didn't walk out alive, having been sentenced to death and shot. With so much pain taking place, it's no wonder the place is haunted. The echoes of chains can be heard moving throughout the halls, cell doors slam shut or mysteriously open, and light bulbs unscrew themselves. All seem to say, get out, you ask. I'm in because this shit is right up my alley. I would love to, and I've said this for years, I just never have had the opportunity to do it. Like I want to have my own ghost hunting paranormal investigation group. Like I would go to these places just and not for fun because I don't want to poo-poo or shit on paranormal investigators or ghost hunters or anything like that.
You want to actually see what you can see.
But I want to go because I'm such an active believer in the paranormal. Like this is something that I would want to do in this place, even though it's still probably one of the youngest buildings on this list. It has a history of such pain and suffering and tragedy and everything else.
It looks like a hellhole. I'm sorry.
It just looks like a prison, man.
Yeah. It looks like I'm out. This place,
Number
tell me
9.
that doesn't look like that. That looks like Johnny Castle's going to show you how to dance.
It just shows you. It just looks like an old farmhouse. The the Tofta home Herrgård in Sweden. Herrgård. That's what. So what the noises that we were just doing? That's these people.
That's Swedish.
The old-fashioned property where time looks to have stood still since the mid-1800s, but is fully enriched by modern comforts and conveniences. The Herrgård is a tranquil sanctuary found on Lake Vidström. 44 rooms are available in the classic manner. The home was built by Swedish nobility, and you can sample a bit of the manor house life with a visit. But we're not here for the visits in the countrysides. We're here for the ghost. It's not just the women who mourn lost love in the afterlife. Here, the daughter of the Baron who owned Tofta home was sent to marry a man chosen by her father. She too loved a peasant boy, and on the morning of her wedding, he hung himself in what is now room 324, and he's never left. Fjord. Thank you, England, for saving me from all these weird names. Chillingham Castle. We got another. That looks like a castle.
Oh, now that's a castle.
Chillingham Castle in England. Stay in one of the numerous apartments. Ooh, I can rent an apartment. Not that I want to live in England, because who the fuck wants to do that? To stay in one of the apartments at Chillingham Castle, and you will feel like royalty. Originally a 12th century monastery, the castle became a stopping point for King Edward I, as it lies on the border of England and Scotland. Owned for 800 centuries by the Grey family, it was left abandoned for 50 years before the Wakefields purchased it and renovated it, breathing into new life. Here's my question, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
How does one family own this castle for 800 years?
That you don't sell. It's a generational thing. You pass
No.
it down.
No. You own it for 800 centuries.
800 centuries.
800 years, centuries a year, or 100
800 years, yeah.
And then all of a sudden it just ends up abandoned. Like, did the entire bloodline just die off after 800 years?
800 years. Somebody's got a gambling habit somewhere.
But I'm just saying, I mean, it sat, the article says it sat abandoned for 50 years. So for half a century, it sat abandoned. After 800 years, did the entire die off?
You got to remember back in the day, incest was kind of a thing, especially for royalty. So,
they keep bloodline.
The final guy, he probably couldn't get a date to save his life. Obviously, he died there.
Nah, yeah, but I don't know about all that. I mean, even if you're a busted bag of bricks, and this is your house, you're gonna get laid.
No, actually, the cost of keeping one of these places is like immense. You saw the movie The Gentleman. You have an inheritance tax, especially in England. When you buy something, you basically lose half your fortune when you inherit a building like this.
I don't know, man. That's just wild to me that 800 centuries and then you lose it and it's abandoned for 50 years. Anyways, fully embracing its legendary status as one of the most haunted castles in England, Chillingham Castle practically dares you to spend the night. Challenge accepted. You're fucking right.
Dude, that picture right there tells me why I'm not going.
Even the worldwide renowned poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. I just want to smack you because of your fucking name. You sound like a douche. I really don't like the English.
Longfellow, shut the fuck up.
I really don't like the English, Jeff. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow wrote about Chillingham Castle and its chilling aunts. There are 4 ghosts making their presence known: the ghostly white pantry lady, the creepy feeling ghost found in the chamber, the voices of the ghost heard inside the chapel, and the shadowy ghost of the courtyard. Basically, good luck finding any place for solitude throughout this property. I'm not looking for
That's
solitude.
the courtyard lady right there. I mean, no.
Richard De Leon. Wadsworth. Jeff Phillips.
No, okay. I'm totally out. I'm totally out. I mean, dude, look at that. That's creepy. I mean, it does look like she's just wearing reflective gear when somebody took her picture, but that would freak me the fuck out, dude. I go outside for a smoke and some bitch is sitting there next to me on the stairs. No, I'm not going. You can go all you want. I'm with Tony sitting out in the truck waiting to go. That hell no. Not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. It's a very pretty place. I wonder what something like that costs. What do you think something like that costs, Chris?
Man, I couldn't tell you what something like that would cost.
It'd be cool to like explore the place if it wasn't haunted. That's
what I'm saying. You booked the night there. I mean, you can obviously explore it. I'm in.
I'm out.
Well, you're also a pussy.
I will wave at you as I drive by at 95.
Just drop me off.
Yeah, I'll drop you off. I ain't gonna stop. Jump, dude. I ain't stopping. My luck.
Just drop me off at the steps, and then we're gonna say our goodbyes and be like, Jeff, I have one more question before I get out. Does this napkin smell like chloroform?
There's just tire marks through the fucking yard as I leave. Hell no, dude.
Well, coming in at number 7 is the Ross Castle in Ireland. I'm not impressed.
I was gonna say it literally looks like a house next to an unfinished version of the Washington Monument.
So, Jeff, are you reconsidering the prison in Latvia?
Curious.
After seeing this, the prison don't look so bad. Within Killarney National Park,
like dogs,
is the ancestral home of Clan O'Donoghues. Chief before falling to the Brits and becoming the home of Earls of Kinmar. The 16th century tower at Ross Castle has 3 rooms that are available for overnight experiences, and additional bookings can be made at the property cottage and Corey House. So, they don't claim that it's anything big or whatever. The spooks here looming over the Leanne Lake. It is said that O'Donoghues slumbers beneath the waters of the lake before waking and circling the lake on a white horse every first morning of May, every 7 years.
So the other 6 years, you're golden?
Well, you guys are lame fucking ghosts. No wonder the Brits took your fucking tower away from you.
Yeah, I mean, that's sweet.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That one I'll stay at because the chances of being there in the 7th year, I think we're good.
I mean, they literally it's the Jeepers Creepers story. You know the movie Jeepers Creepers? Every 7 years, the creeper comes out to eat.
Yeah, so you just don't go there that year.
Yeah. This isn't an evil haunting, though. Finally, those who catch sight of him are said to have good fortune bestowed upon them for the rest of their lives. Well, how about that?
So we're going. I'm in. That's what I'm in.
No, every first
we're
morning.
We're going to stay there for 7 years because we're going to catch that motherfucker.
So what is the first morning? Is it like May 1st that morning every 7 years? Or is it every morning in May every 7 years?
Ooh, that's kind of like, is it 9 Inch Nails or a 9 Inch Nail?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of I just say we go for the month of May every 7 years until we see it.
every 7 years for 30 years, or for I guess not even 30, for 100 years. We got a long time to live. I mean, we got to hit all. Well, May's only got 28. May's got what, 28 days? Okay, so yeah. I don't know, Jeff. I don't think we're gonna be alive.
Morning of May every 7 years.
Yeah, 28 times. So that we, because is it May 1st? Is it
First
that
of May, or is it every day of? Yeah, that is kind of a Nine Inch Nails or Nine Inch Nails kind of thing.
as Justin Timberlake says, it's gonna be May.
This one's pretty.
Number Nikki said I can't with you. What did I do now?
You said it's gonna be May.
What did I do now? I didn't even do anything.
I mean, can we play that song while we're there? Like the day before May 1st.
Can we just stay?
It's gonna be May.
Actually, you know what, Jeff? Let's just simplify it. Let's just figure out what the 7th year is and stay the whole month of May.
That's what I just said. We just go for the
I
month
don't know.
of May,
I don't know. Jeff agreed
and we
with me.
wake up.
Jeff agreed with me. He said, "Yeah, it does."
I don't know. Like
There's
I
more than one month that only has 28 days.
agree. But
I feel
at the end of the day, if we go for the month of May, we get up every morning and we stay up all night drinking. That way, we hopefully catch the cat walking on the water
right.
on his white horse. I ain't mad
Okay,
at
I
it.
just made another ass out of myself. I think February is the only month that has 28 days. That's why we made it Black History Month. I don't know. I'm asking question here. I'm not making. I'm just
So on
asking.
to Wales. On to Wales.
God damn. Technically, they all have 28 days, but only February.
You're about to lose a star, woman. Yeah.
I can't win
That
you.
was that was bad.
I know I'm a dumbass. I told you I'm fucking stupid. I really don't have anything going for me. I'm dumb as a box of bricks. I got a small pecker and I look like a fucking Sasquatch. And that's what you're marrying. Who's the dummy now?
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds like you're getting the shit under the stick here, Nikki.
Yeah. Okay, so anyways,
You fucked up.
so anyways, we got to figure out when the 7th year is, and then book the tower for the whole month.
And just hang.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's
It's there.
we can let's just buy the fucker.
Just what?
We'll just buy the place. It's not that much. It can't be that cost. It can't cost that much. We'll just stay there every month for every month of May for the next 7 years.
Just gotta close tonight. Sasquatch balls. You got. Hey, what's your 5-year plan? Not dying. If you don't get that reference again, we can't be friends. He's got old balls.
That's the guy with the old balls. No, that's
I
the
got
guy with the Sasquatch balls.
I got Sasquatch.
On to Wales, number 6.
On the Wales, number 6. This is the most horrible. We're gonna do this again, and I'm gonna do it better. And I'm gonna do it right. I promise. This is a horrible. I need to be more serious.
Good. It started out good.
Duke of Earl Grey balls. Ruthin Castle Hotel in Wales. This kind of looks like a castle.
I mean, it's got the little areas up top. There's croquet. Woo-hoo. That wrought iron shit, that's obviously new and it looks like crap.
Can I play cricket? In northern Wales, you'll find this charming castle that was constructed in the 1200s. The home of the Grey family, Ruthin Castle played a role in UK history including a siege during the English Civil War, where Oliver Cromwell's army demolished the castle. That's a name we've all heard a million times, Oliver Cromwell. If you're a history buff, you've heard. Demolished the castle in 1646, transformed into a hotel in the 1960s. Prince Charles stayed here before he was invested as the Prince of Wales.
I'm not mad at that.
Huh. Castle Spooks. Here's another gray lady who is spotted at night roaming the halls of the ancient castle. The gray lady caught her husband having an affair, murdered his mistress, and was sentenced to death. She continues to haunt the property, which happens to have its own torture dungeon. Can I book the torture dungeon?
Agreed.
Cromwell exiled all the small hats.
Dude, that looks kind of dope. I mean, you want to talk about something being chiseled out. That doesn't look brickwork. That other one, the one that we thought was really pretty, that one was brickwork. This looks like it's been cut out.
No, the Cardonia, in that what they showed the interior, it was cut out just like this, but it was a whole.
No, if you go up, it's literally you can see brick. It's more like stone. What the hell is it?
Way the hell up.
There it is. Look, see, those are stone.
That's but still, I mean, it's still cut out.
Yeah. This one literally looks like they're like, we got a wall here. Well, fucking cut it out, dude. I mean, there's no lines.
You can see the stonework. That's where they laid the stone. This place is, I don't know. It was just built different. It's a different part of the world too.
No, that's true.
The other one was in Spain where they speak French.
French. Back to Scotland. Ooh, that's kind of a weird color. Is that white?
I think this is a very pretty house.
It is. But is that white or blue?
Yeah. Based off the picture, it looks like a sky blue. Foyers Lodge in Scotland, nestled along the famed Loch Ness. What? Ghost and cryptid in the same trip? I mean,
right?
What's a cryptid, Glick? Well, cryptids are creatures like the Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, the El Chupacabra that we have on the show. Things like cryptids. Mothman.
I do like this faucet work. That's pretty.
Of Scotland's Highland, this Victorian home provides a cozy stay in one of the most picturesque.
Drink another one.
Picturesque. Right? Picturesque destinations. Well, the fucking that threw me off was the UK. 8 individual style rooms are available to book singularly, or you can rent it the entirety of the lodge. We can get that whole ass house, dude.
I'm in.
Ghost and
wait. What are the ghosts like?
Well, we can get the whole ass lodge. We can get the whole ass lodge. We can ghost hunt and water dragon hunt.
Yes. And it looks like the only ghost is the dog.
The ghost there is, I'm out. The Scottish Terrier, I'm out. I'm done. Jack Russell Terrier, whatever the fuck it is, I'm out.
I ain't mad at this one. I'm not scared of this one at all. It's a dog.
It's an obnoxious ass little fucking kick me dog. It's not the mythical Loch Ness Monster that lends mystery to the Foyers Lodge. Instead, it's the doings of the proper Zeppelin's Jimmy Plant and occultist Aleister Crowley.
Zeppelin actually owned this joint?
The property's former owner, Led Zeppelin's Jimmy Plant, and occultist Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley, if you guys don't know who Aleister Crowley
I was going to say, that name sounds familiar.
Well, there's Ozzy, Black Sabbath did a song. Mr. Crowley. Aleister Crowley, just look up Satanism.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy Page. Fuck Jimmy Page. We're talking about Robert Plant. Or Jimmy. It just say, wait, hold on a second. Scroll up. No, scroll up.
Down?
It does say Jimmy Plant.
It's Jimmy Plant, right there.
It's Jimmy Page. Robert Plant. Jimmy Page.
Yeah. Ooh, we found a typo.
Oh, we got your ass. Good looking out, Richard. Because I was just going to roll with it. Yeah, you're right.
I
Jimmy
was
Page.
too. I was like, that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. I thought it was Jimmy Page and Robert Plant. Yeah.
Yeah, Aleister Crowley, occultist, and just look up Satanism. And Aleister Crowley will be everywhere when it comes to Satanism.
Okay.
Crowley is said to have attempted to raise the dead around the property with so much success that there are rumors of more than 100 spirits surrounding foyers. That includes the ghost of a small dog seen within the home. Good looking.
That doesn't scare me.
Give my man a cold star right there. Right there. Good looking out, bro.
I'm curious. I'm seeing how it costs to rent this. Dude, the rooms are nice. Dude, look at the inside of this place. That's this
Wow.
place, right? It's fucking gorgeous.
I like it.
I'm in. Fuck that little.
How much is it?
It doesn't say. That's the problem.
I mean, we got 1,000 ghosts and a water dragon that we can find. Places.
Customer reviews. Book now. I'd say. There's 2 days.
Richard, what is your profile picture, Richard? You got a lot going on in that profile picture, bro. Place is possessed. I'm in, man. I'm in. Moving on to number 4. We're almost through this, ladies and gentlemen. We're obviously going long tonight. Not like my penis. That's short. But we're going a little long. We're back in the French-speaking span. Welcome to Span, where we speak French.
That's pretty. I like that pool.
Welcome to Span, where we speak French. The Parador
Dude,
de.
it's only $380 a room.
That's not bad. Number 4 on the list in Spain, the Parador de Jaén. Okay, I like it. You got a lot going on in it, but I like it. I think I rock that out too. I can't pronounce English words, but I can pronounce all these fucking names decently nice tonight.
Now that's something I would definitely call a castle.
I like it. I mean, Spain's 2 for 2.
Pool,
Just so you know, Spain's 2 for 2 tonight.
I know. I'm trying to.
This cool hotel is situated within the walls of an 18th century Arabian fortress.
Nice.
Overlooking Andalusian countryside from its hilly perch. The Parador is monumental. Of course, with its location comes some amazingly fresh produce used in the hotel's Spanish restaurants. Nice. So you're gonna get fresh fruits and veggies in the restaurant at the hotel. I'm in, man. Here we go. Let's talk about the not so good stuff about the hotel.
No.
Multiple rooms have their share of ghost stories at the Parador, including room 22. Here, another broken-hearted woman cries in the night, waking guests from their slumbers. A prisoner nicknamed Terrible Lizard was locked up in the fortress and died of hunger. Excuse me. He still wanders the halls to this day, perhaps searching for something to eat.
You can have some fresh food.
It's going to eat you, Houston. Oh, okay.
What asshole takes these creepy pictures?
Parador, Paradox, Parador, Paramore.
By the way, it's Andalusian.
Huh?
You said Andalusian countryside.
I look. I tried, man.
Oh, I know. I'm not complaining.
I knew I wasn't right. I tried. Houston, Texas in the house, y'all. What's going on in Houston?
Dude, we're going to Germany.
Right, Houston, stop cheating in baseball, god damn it.
Now that's a castle, sir.
This in the homeland, Jeffrey, for both of us.
Yeah, in the fatherland.
Reichenstein
the
Castle. I know I got that right. The Reichenstein.
Well, the Germans get here.
And depending upon how you pronounce it, the Reichenstein Castle in Germany. Along the Rhine River of Germany, or in Germany, are numerous castles to be explored. You can actually stay in the former Reichenstein, the ancestral homes to barons. That I will not get right. The Puricelli family. The castle goes back to the 11th century and overlooks the river with a museum on property dedicated to its long history. He said,
hell no.
he said,
Chancellor Hitler's died. No, I 100% agree. Before the Germans get here, we need.
I got to give my man another one. I got Morris, man.
I don't mind that. That's right up there with my Nazi knockout.
He said Castle Grayskull.
By the power of Grayskull. Dude, there's a headless dude here.
What are those videos you're doing? What are you doing with the Skeletor? What does the Skeletor says in those videos?
Skeletor is like, until we meet again.
Until we meet again. The castle goes back to the 11th century. Blah blah blah. I said all that. The Lord of Reichenstein, however you want to pronounce it. Don't come at me, Germans. You know how that ends for you. You're German. We've done this how many times? You really want to do it again? The castle in the 16th century, Dietrich von Hohenfels and his 9 sons were ordered to be hung here by the Holy Roman Emperor Rudolf von Habsburg for robbery. This man got him and his 9 sons. First and foremost, shout out, bro. 9 boys? That's a loaded gun right there.
Yeah, it is. It's
goddamn
very weak.
Fuck a pullout game, but I'm talking about you getting 9 boys off the rip. It took me 3 tries to get a boy. Vatican.
Me too.
I'm just saying. Big ups to you. But you burgled people, and you got them all killed. Habsburg Kings, bad news.
That's right up there with my Nazi knockout joke.
Yeah. In an effort to save his sons, the man asked the executioner to chop his head off and allow his sons to live if his body managed to walk past each son before falling down. And it fucking worked, and his sons were spared.
Whoa. So you're telling me this cat got his head cut off?
Yeah, my man was
at least 9 steps.
Yeah, no, more than 9.
They allowed these guys to stand back to back.
So I mean, now
there's shoulder, arm length apart.
Yeah, so it says, now his headless body continues to walk around the castle. But my man said, "Look, I fucked up. Don't kill my sons. Instead of hanging, chop my head off. And if my headless body can walk past my 9 sons, spare their lives." My question, first and foremost, if he only makes it 4.5, do they only
the other ones get killed? Right.
Like the 4 sons survive, but then the half a son gets paralyzed. You know what I mean? Like they just break his spine and he can never walk again or something.
And who's to stop them from like, yeah, bro, we got you. Kill them all.
Well, and especially in that time, because we read history and it's not like kings and emperors and were really true to their word.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, bro, you go ahead. Take your 9 steps. Do you think he had chickens?
Oh, again, my man. Hey, shout out to my man, Dietrich von Hohenfels. That's a badass dude. He rocked off 9 sons. Boom, 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 boom. He made 9 fucking sons. And then he said, look, don't kill my sons, chop my head off, and I'm going to walk my headless ass body past all 9 of them to save them. That's a bad
You think
motherfucker.
this dude had chickens growing up?
I don't know, but count me in. I gotta go. I gotta go shake this man's hand and drop a coin in his headless shoulders.
Now,
I don't know.
Axel, sir.
That's some badassery right there. That's some badassery right there. And you
That-
know that fucking dickbag Emperor Rudolph. You fucking sound like an ass clown because your name's Rudolph von Habsburg.
Yeah, you're dead.
You're probably mad because my man Dietrich whooped your ass. He didn't rob nobody. He just beat you up and stole your lunch money.
Yeah.
Gave you a wedgie and stuck you in a.
Hey, you nerd! You fucking nerd!
Give you a wedgie, maybe a little wet willy.
Yeah. Oh, the Chateau de Marseille.
Yeah, you.
Marseille. France.
Chateau de Marquet in France.
Marseille.
Kind of like it. That's another one of those UNESCO. Wow. Why is it doing that to me? It did it again. The whole fucking website crashed.
That is a dope one.
Scroll for me, Jeff. Scroll for me. It's a UNESCO heritage site in the 15th century. Chateau de Marquet was built on the ruins of the 11th century fortress. Operating as a hotel since 1973, the rooms offer you views of the garden estate set in the Loire Valley.
By the way, that UNESCO thing,
Uh-huh.
it's basically a, I just looked it up. It's basically a
It's like a historical society.
historical society. Thank you. Yes, that's basically what it is.
That makes sure. I mean, it was like, when I lived down in Charleston,
It's European.
when I lived down in Charleston, and everything was labeled historic. So before
That
you
is
did
kinda
remodeling,
free, though, dude.
I mean, I like it, but I got to be honest with you though, dude. This is kind of what I envision by and I won't call this a castle, but like
I mean,
a mansion.
yeah, that's definitely a mansion. I wouldn't call that a castle, but it says chateau, so it's technically a castle. On to the spooks for the Chateau Marseille.
They didn't even have indoor plumbing, bro. They built these big ass fucking massive mansions and castles.
Dude, have you seen the design of what they would use the bathroom? They literally had the toilet would actually hover out over the edge.
Yeah, it was like a chute.
You're in the room, and it's a chute where you just shoot down the shit. And there's a dude at the bottom with a shovel just cleaning that shit out, man. That's fucked up.
Right down to the fucking sidewalk. You think they're worried about toilet paper? These motherfuckers in the 11th century didn't even bathe. Chateau means country house. I thought it did.
No, it
meant
castle.
I don't fucking know. The spook said, well, Google Translate it. The ghost here not only has a ghost in a white dress been spotted in the chateau by guests, but the legend also has it that she's actually a werewolf. Werewolves in London.
Wait,
France.
Would she be a she-wolf then?
Can she play basketball?
I was going to say, right?
Can she surf on the top of a pedo van? And will she have sex with a dude in her werewolf form, making that dude into having a animal fetish, also known as bestiality? Yeah, we're talking to you, 1980s teen wolf.
1 and 2.
Well, babe.
They made a sequel.
Google it. Yeah, Google it, Jeff. I don't know what the fuck chateau means. I thought chateau meant country house, but this guy says it means castle.
If you put it into if you translate it into Google Translate, it translates as castle.
All right. Well, when we get done with this,
You did it already. The Chateau de
I don't know. we're just gonna appease the masses. All right. We get over this list. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck chateau means. I always just assumed countryside house, but I was wrong.
One more.
But anyways, this lady,
Pretty,
this lady of the house who was a werewolf, she apparently transformed during one full moon, and the farmer shot her dead. She resumed her human form, and now she walks the hallways this day. And last but not least, the Langham in London. This
That's nice.
I'm gonna give that the number 2 spot
Pretty?
of architectural awesomeness. And someplace I would like to visit. Number 1 goes to the Cardonia. Number 2 goes to this one right here. And number 3 goes to the other with the Paramore, the Paradox, the Paraframe, the
Real quick. Chateau, a large country house or a castle, often given to a name to where wine is made in its neighborhood.
So you're both right.
Technically both.
I said I'll solve this issue when we come back from break. Anyways, the Langham in London, for more than 150 years, the best and brightest of the world have stayed at the Langham in London, considered to be Europe's first grand hotel, if you will. Nearly 400 rooms, suites, and residences, as well as high-end dining, are treats to those who stay at the Regent Street property within steps of Mayfair and Covent Garden. The spooks here, while there are guests, the Langham has proudly hosted, included Winston Churchill, Oscar Wilde, and Mark Twain. There are quite a few it could do without. That includes Emperor Napoleon III, who spent much of exile here and must have enjoyed it because his ghost remains. Or there's the German prince who jumped out of a window when he is present. A chill is felt in the air. In room 333, it is said to be the worst of all the haunted spaces. Here, a honeymooning doctor murdered his wife, then killed himself. People have felt his evil presence and even spotted the apparition in the room.
That's the cat.
I'm in.
I'm out.
I'm in.
That doesn't sound very scary, but I'm kind of out.
You're such a pussy. Stop being a pussy, Jeff.
I'll be a pussy. I'll be out the car. I'll wait for you. Because when you come running out screaming, somebody's got to drive.
You know how they used to make BA fly in the 18?
I don't want no. You ain't gonna give me out no plate. Ooh, look, milk. Look. Oh.
You're just gonna wake up in a haunted hotel.
It's gonna be even more haunted when I kill you in said hotel. Where's Chris? I fucking killed him. He made me go in that hotel. Actually, that one I don't really mind as long as we don't go stay in room 333.
We're staying in room.
What freaks me out was the second one with the lady that could be a fucking werewolf. I'm out. The headless guy, fuck him. What's he gonna do? He can't.
That guy was cool, man.
I ain't mad at him. I'll hang out. The dog thing, I'm not mad at. The one with the dungeon in Wales, not mad at. Doesn't scare me. The Ross Castle, that one that in Ireland, I ain't scared at all. Because technically, good luck. The one that freaks me out is like the third one we did. Well, that one in England that's got the woman on the fucking stairs. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm in. The only reason I'm out on any of these places, Jeffrey,
is because they're in Europe.
I don't fly. I'll take a boat.
You can do a boat. Like I said, you do it full on fucking Boondock Saints style.
Hmm?
Mermaid doesn't scare me at all. the third one, what's it? The one in Wales, Rosh Castle in Wales, with that.
Yeah.
No, that's not the one. What's it? No, this one in Denmark with that crazy woman. I'm
Yeah.
out.
Come on, Richard. Come with me. Come with me to the Jimmy Page, Aleister Crowley. That was the lodge.
Yeah, but that's the one with the dog. You're afraid of the dog.
No, that was the one that had over 1,000 spirits because Aleister Crowley was said to.
But it's also the one with the dog.
And 1,000 spirits. Plus, there's a fucking water dragon right outside.
Yeah, I am down to hang out and find the water dragon.
But dude, it was Aleister Crowley. Like I said, if you don't know who Aleister Crowley is, I'll do some. I mean, I don't need to do a lot of research. I just have to pull some information and stuff up, and I'll tell you about Aleister Crowley maybe Saturday or next Wednesday or something. Yeah, but that was just one of 1,000 spirits.
Yeah,
dude, scroll down.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Where we go?
Go, scroll back up, Goofy. Hold on. Crowley is said to raise the dead. 100 is attempted to raise the dead around the property with so much success that there is rumor of more than 100 spirits surrounding the foyers. The man was an occultist. He created basically he created Satanism, and he was trying to raise the dead on Jimmy at Jimmy Plant's house. I can't believe I didn't catch that, man. I was so engulfed in the story. I didn't even catch that, but hell of a catch.
I want to go here just so I can find out exactly what color the place is.
I want to go there and be like, I want to go there and be like, who the fuck is Jimmy Plant? Because I know who Led Zeppelin is, but
yeah,
I don't know if Jimmy Plant was in them.
Heard of Jimmy Page and Robert Plant, but I've never heard of Jimmy Plant. Maybe they owned it together.
Richard said,
like you know how celebrities sometimes sign their name weird when they check into a hotel, like I'm Cinderella.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that kind of thing.
Richard said, not for $1 million. Richard, I'm not going to assume. I'm just going to ask the question. Is your complexion darker than mine by chance?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you and I are safe there because the black guy is going to die first.
There's a hanger I can use.
Look in my closet. I don't know. Well, we are really late. We're going over tonight. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I got 3 more beers to drink, and I'm not done talking. And it's my shit. What? Yeah, the shoes will go perfect with the dress.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, another meeting for Chateau is castle or fortress.
What is she barking at?
Ghost dog.
I'll be right back. What is she barking at?
Get your gun. Get your gun as it goes. I don't know. I'm kind of out. Just out. Like the some of those weren't really bad. I don't really have a problem going there. Oh, then you'll be fine, Richard. Don't worry about it. But just my luck, I'll be the asshole killed by the ghost. That's gonna be my problem.
We're still doing this show.
What happened?
I said you can shut your door if you want. We're still doing. I don't know. She was standing by the door barking. She never freaking barks. Shut up. Oh, not. Oh, you're not. Okay. Anywho.
That's why I said you'll be fine.
Outside and... Idiot dog. Anywho. Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, it is 10 o'clock at night. Why in the
I know.
fuck are you emailing me?
Who, me?
I am from Ohio. Yeah, I'm born and raised in Ohio, unfortunately. Well, I don't know about you guys, but going through that list left me feeling a little dehydrated.
I see what you did there.
And as we all know, proper functional hydration is essential. And our good friends are going to take care of me. They're going to take care of you. Liquid IV is the number one in powdered hydration brand in America. The hydration multiplier is one of the products that you are missing in your daily routine at the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest, none of us properly hydrate. You know, and you think of a powdered hydration, and you're probably going to go, yeah, but they probably don't have any good flavors. You're wrong, because they got some awesome flavors. Some of my favorites being strawberry, watermelon. I love me the watermelon. I like the grape one, man. That was really good. Passion fruit, golden cherry, not to be confused with the golden, but and many more other flavors that you guys can choose from. Not only that, but it comes in a convenient package. You can literally put it in your fanny pack. You can slide it in your pocket. You can throw it in your center console of your car. At the end of the day, you can't go wrong with Liquid IV. And did you know, with one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It also contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Made with quality ingredients, non-GMO, and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Not only that, but they also have a sugar-free Liquid IV. And now they have Liquid IV Kids. So if you don't want the sugar, or if you want your kids to get properly hydrated and you want to stop paying a ridiculous amount of money for those overpriced sports drinks that don't have all the things that Liquid IV does, then they've got you covered. You're taken care of. Real people, real flavors, real hydrating. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our code, words are hard, at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code words are hard at liquidiv.com. My man's got the pictures up in there. No beer flavor. I only wish. Throw it in your margarita, man. Absolutely.
Yeah,
no mango or pineapple. Pineapple. There is pineapple. And there is mango. I only have a list of certain flavors here to answer your questions. I'm only given so many flavors, but sea berry, strawberry lemonade, Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada, tropical punch, watermelon, strawberry, passion fruit, guava, and my favorite to say, and it's actually a really good flavor, acai berry. I just feel like I'm about ready to whoop Bruce Lee's ass whenever I say it. But yes, they do have a mango. Yes, they do have a pineapple. I know that because I have a pineapple in my in the kitchen right now. But you can absolutely throw it in your margaritas, throw it in your mixed drinks. The same thing with our with W Energy, another sponsor of ours, WEnergy.gg. You want a long night of drinking and partying, and you don't want to pass out, you don't want to feel tired, throw the W in there. Going. You want to stay hydrated, you want to feel good the next morning before you start drinking, or as soon as you have your first drink or first 2 drinks, Liquid IV it up. You'll pull a muscle if you try, and it's good. What in the hell are you talking about, Brian? I don't drink a lot of mixed drinks. I'm a beer drinker, but on Saturdays before we start the show, I have a Liquid IV. Then I go into my beer because I drink a lot more on Saturdays than I do during the week. And then when I wake up Sunday morning, first thing I have is a Liquid IV, and I'm fucking ready to rock and roll, man. I feel good. I feel good. There's no hangover, and I'm old. I'm old, man. I'm old. The hangovers kick my ass a lot harder than they used to be. So it's been a lifesaver for me as a drinker.
You do have some highway miles on you.
I got a lot of highway miles on me when it comes to drinking.
I was gonna say I'm more of a city miles kind of guy. A lot of city miles.
You got a lot of dick miles on you. Hey, cheers to you, brother. But let's take a real quick break. I got, speaking of beers, gotta get some more beer. Let's do Jeffrey. We're doing we're doing both of these songs tonight, but I'm going to ask you which one you want to do right now. We're going to do my man D-Wet out of Schittsburg. Night, buddy. Love you. My man. What? Oh, sorry. Night. Love you.
Night, love you.
What the hell did he just say? Who the hell is he calling Bubba?
Cash.
Oh. Got my man D-Wet out of Pittsburgh. Underground, unsigned rapper. Or we have the beautiful and talented. Get your bourbon ready. Boosh beer. Oh my God. Richard, I got to talk to you when we come back. Or the beautiful and talented Miss Abby Rose. Or Abby Rose. Why did I say Abby Rose?
Abby Let's go with the rap one. We'll save Abby for last.
The man D-Wet. Check him out on YouTube. D-Line W-E-T-T. Cat out of Pittsburgh. I ain't mad at him. He seems to be doing his thing, chasing a dream. He hit me up on TikTok one night. I checked his music out. I really liked it. And he is on YouTube. Let's go ahead and let me know what you guys think of this young man right here.
Walls closed in, I'm holding on till my nails break. I wish that life had a fail safe. A little lever is something that would be clever. Something to rewind time where everything will be better. Living no stress, technology is limited. I know that y'all are laughing, but I just wanna live primitive. Holding on to hope that we could finally just live again. I'm trying to raise the spark, I'm the Flint, no Michigan. Fear binds us, anger only blinds us. Love is the only thing real, take off your blinders. I'd be remiss if I ain't need a reminder. Should get intense, emotions put on a timer. But I'ma stand strong, hold on till the light from the dawn start to mix with the night sky. And if you ever see me down and out, I hope you never have a doubt. Pick me up, and I'ma do likewise. If you ever need a hand, a friend, call me to lean on. I've been in your position before, it's hard to be strong. Time move fast, they can heal or destroy you. It's hard to find love, and not many people are loyal. But if your disposition is slipping, just take a breath for me. Let me try to lighten the load, just leave the rest for me. We all lost, taking a ride, trying to hold on to love and my pride on this side. Well, I'm just, yeah. Walls close in, I'm holding on till the fear stop. All my demons within earshot. They telling lies, make us think with things that we're not. But hold on, don't ever let a single tear drop. See, back then it was innocence, we run around. Didn't ever think the time to grow up would come around. You start to age and all your feelings hidden underground. It's hard to find your balance, see the light through these ups and downs, peaks and valleys. We all travel the course, everybody fall. The trick is getting back on your horse. All these bumps and bruises gonna hurt, but the lesson is eventually you'll laugh. Looking back with a pleasantness, decipher all the messages the universe has and live a good life, cause really this is all that you have. Take an opportunity and grab, and live your dream, cause hold on, things ain't really that bad. Until then, I'm just
I'm not mad at that. I do like that song. I do like that song. That's a good song. That reminds me, while we're waiting on Chris to show up, I got something for
Let's talk about buttered
1987.
sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
I'm sorry, that's still funny. It will never not be funny. I'm waiting on Chris to get back because, you know, we did find out that that is AI. That is not actually Gary Busey. But Gary Busey has seen it and answered the call, so to speak. Dude, so you know the whole buttered sausage thing, right?
Did you do the intro?
No, I didn't. I was waiting for you.
I was out there talking.
Totally forgot.
I was out there talking to Austin's boyfriend. I went out there to get a beer, and I was talking to her about something, and she was on the phone. She's FaceTiming him right now, or whatever the hell the kids do on Apple iPhones or whatever. I don't know. And I was asking about a family where he goes to school at. They've been going to, like, that family's been that family in that area for a million years. And he was basically saying, I don't know, I hate the fucking school, which I don't blame him. The school's a shithole. And that's why he jumped on the opportunity to go to C-Tech. Not only because he wanted to learn the trade and this, that, and the other thing. But hey, I had to ask you. I was like, is your mom white, dad black, or vice versa, whatever? And Austin looks at me and she mouths, no, his dad's black. So I tell him that, and he was like, "Oh yeah, he is. Like he's like one, maybe two shades away from purple." And I'm like, "God damn, dude. This kid got me fucked up out there." So I was like, "So he's like Nigerian?" He was like, "Yeah, he's 100% Nigerian. He's not Nigerian, but he's like, I'm like, this fucking kid is killing me right now." And I was like, I got a show to finish. My co-host is back there babbling. He probably didn't even do an introduction. He probably just started talking about the Fast and Furious and how he's mad at fucking Vin Diesel's car doing a wheelie.
No, I actually just found last night. We've seen the buttered sausage AI clip, and I played it.
Hold on a second, Jeff. First and foremost, are you sure that's AI, or there's a comedian out there that looks like Gary Busey and does a ridiculous Gary Busey impersonation? And I have been told that buttered sausage
is that guy.
But I've heard
actually there is a TikTok out there I saw where it was a side-by-side comparison, and it showed the guy in it with a green screen behind him and wearing the exact shirt you see, and then they just kind of CGI'd Gary Busey's face on.
Yeah, I've heard that. Resources, credible resources have told me that this is actually a comedian, and it's not AI. It's a comedian making fun of Gary Busey.
Well, Gary Busey has seen it and has responded. I have not watched the whole.
Tell me you have the video, and you've uploaded the video.
Of course.
Can I intro the show before we do, Gary?
Sure,
Busey?
please. Well, go ahead. But yeah, I have the video ready to go.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. It's why did you name your podcast? Have you listened? Yeah. Tonight is the true definition of the name of the show. Anywho, let's click. I'm Jeff.
Strike that. Reverse
it. Rewind. That's Jeff. I'm Glick. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. Welcome back. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. I'm sorry, not Twitter. X gonna give it to you. Yeah. You can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube. We are also live on Twitch. Nobody cares about Twitch. I don't care about Twitch, but we're there. And we're also back on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, since your boy called out the almighty Zuck,
He's kind of scared to show his face.
he's gotten real quiet, and he's left me alone. Kind of like all of our haters. Shout outs. Oh, what's going on, losers?
Hey.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for pushing us in the algorithm. We appreciate it. But we're also back on Facebook, but mainly YouTube's where you can find us. Jump in the chatters box, shoot the shit, come and hang out with us. We like to get in here. We like to talk our bullshit, but also hang out with you guys and have you guys add to the show and add to the conversation. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on Zencaster, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's going to give you all of our links. It's also going to give you the links to our sponsors. So you can just click on that. And don't forget the promo code on everything that we have sponsor-wise will always be Words Are Hard. Again, if this is your first time here and you don't understand what words are hard, just rewind it back and you'll understand words are hard. Anywho, Jeffrey said that he brought the Gary Busey. This is the real Gary Busey with the rebuttal for the.
Okay, so as you know, the original is this one.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it.
And I played it earlier, so if you want to hear it again, rewind it. But this is from Gary Busey's actual TikTok page, and yes, he does have a TikTok page. It is hilarious. This is his rebuttal. Now, I haven't heard it. I literally just found this last night and saved it for tonight so we can all watch it together. So I'm kind of curious on how it goes.
Turn your mic on, Jeff. Let's get an actual.
Well, I'm a native Texan. I was born in Goose Creek, Texas in 1944. June 29th. I've never had it. I mean, who's going to put butter on a sausage? Butter goes on pancakes and waffles and toast and English muffins and bagels, maybe. But buttered sausage, that's a taste ailment. You got a taste ailment. It's just, whatever works out to you, you like it, do it. Keep doing it. Buttered sausage. Yay! Go!
I fucking love it.
I love it. Yay! Buttered sausage. Yay!
I love it. You got a taste ailment. Gary Busey is from Texas. God damn it, Texas! You better treat that man like the national treasure that he is and protect him at all costs. I fucking love Gary Busey. I love Gary Busey, and I'm watching Gary Busey talk, and I've come to a realization, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Might be sad. Might be really cool.
You think you're related?
As every day goes by, I'm watching his facial expressions. I'm listening to him talk. I'm transitioning into Gary Busey. I'm Busey.
Dude, that whole buttered sausage thing, you know.
You have a taste ailment.
You
have a goddamn taste ailment. Yay!
Yay! Yay!
You got a taste ailment.
You got a taste ailment. I like it. You know,
oh my God.
Once again, it comes down to another celebrity sees the joke, gets the joke, goes, yay! I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad even a little bit at that. I love it. I love Busey.
You know, we talk about Busey. We play that clip. We talk about Nick Nolte and the level of crazy with these guys, and we don't do it out of hate. We love these guys. I love Gary Busey. I've always loved Gary Busey. Gary Busey has been, he's been one of my. He's one of those guys. As an actor and in movies, I love Busey as a bad guy. Fucking.
Lethal Weapon?
Yeah, Lethal Weapon.
Mr. Joshua with the fucking fire and just.
Yeah. Him and Mel Gibson going at it in the front yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I love
With
Busey
the
as a
fucking
bad
fire
guy.
hydrant water everywhere. I'm fucking in. I'm
You know,
in.
I will always love Busey. Randy Quaid, yeah, he's crazier than a pet coon. But Jesus Christ,
Randy Quaid is crazier than a rat in a tin shit house. Let me tell you.
I mean, Randy Quaid is notoriously known as Uncle Eddie from National Lampoon's
100%.
Full. He was in Independence Day. He was a crazy.
Oh, boys, I'm back.
Yeah, you know, I'm back. We love these crazy. Hello, the crazy actors, nonsensical nonsense. We're your people. You're like.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring this. I hate to go back to this, but you know, when we went last weekend to see Christopher Titus, and they were making fun of Ohio, but he wasn't making fun of Ohio, and he was like, he made a comment about Gandhi, and he was like, I'm your Gandhi, I'm your fucking Gandhi, with the level of fucked up and the level and the level of fuckery, and Ohio's on board, like Ohio's on board for it, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, hello. I don't mean to get your attention, but apparently I have your attention all night. How you doing, Chris? Your wife is up here. I got her attention too. Didn't mean to, but
yeah. No, Busey, like I said,
we appreciate
he's in on the joke, and he's embracing his crazy. I love it. You know, talk about butter.
What do you?
I would like to see him redo the original. You know, like if I was like hanging out with Gary, I'm like, Gary, come on, let's do it. Let's just word for word, shot for shot remake of that.
Yeah,
it's so stupid viral.
Well, in that clip of that clip of Busey, you know, you see him doing his like his rebuttal. The picture that they showed made him look extra crazy. I mean, the guy. I mean, everything that, and I don't want to say everything he's gone through, everything that he's put himself through, and all the struggles he's had, and everything like that. I mean, he looks as healthy as he possibly could, considering.
I mean, how old is Busey? Honestly,
I don't know.
I'm about to look it up.
Like I said, Busey's a national fucking treasure, y'all. And Rich, man, if you're a Texas boy and he's a Texas boy, y'all better do everything you can to protect that man. He's a goddamn national treasure. You better build a fucking Busey statue in Texas. Make it the biggest statue in Texas and make it as crazy.
He's 79 years old, sir.
He's how much?
79.
He looks good for 79, considering everything he's put himself through.
Yeah, I mean, he's been through hell and back.
He still seems.
He's. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to Gary. Well, he was born in June 29th. It says here, makes him 79 as of September 1st. Well, no, it makes him 79 as of June 29th, motherfucker. Who the fuck wrote this?
I mean, Busey.
Did Busey right?
Gary looks as good as he's gonna look.
You gotta see this. This is.
I mean, his bro.
I mean, literally, right here. As of September 1st, he's 79. No, he's born in June, motherfucker.
Goddamn, Jimmy Plant wrote that.
Right? That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. As of September 1st, he's 79. No, as of June 29th, he's 30.
And his poor son, Jake Busey, looks. I mean, like they literally cloned Gary to make his son.
100%.
Jake looks just fucking like him.
Well, he was in a. So Gary was in a coma when he.
Gary.
So when Gary Busey wrecked his motorcycle, it says in '88, Busey was riding his motorcycle without a helmet and had a nearly fatal accident. Doctors allegedly told Busey that he arrived at the hospital within minutes of death after sliding into a patch of gravel, flipping over his handlebars at 40 miles an hour. Busey fell into a coma for about 4 weeks.
Wow. But he was crazy looking before that happened.
Yeah, I mean,
he was crazy before that happened. Let's be honest.
Jake Busey's 52.
Wow. For real?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't think Jake was that old.
Yeah. He was born in 71.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hot.
I mean, obviously. I didn't think he was that old. But wow.
But for those of you wondering who Jake Busey is, I mean, there he is. I mean,
yeah, he looks just like his dad. What was that horror movie he was in, Jeff? He's been in a lot of horror movies. It's actually right there. That was the picture.
He was in Frighteners.
Yeah,
Frighteners 2. Isn't that with
It was with Shaky McGill.
Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wasn't he in another horror movie?
Okay, so Tomcats, Frighteners, Roadhouse 2, The Hitcher 2.
I don't need every goddamn movie. Just scroll. He was
right here.
I know, that's what I said. Oh, that's a good movie. That's a good movie right there with Danny Trejo.
Which one?
Right there. Giant Ant Killers.
Ooh.
What was it?
Again
that's a really good movie. Identity. That's the one I was thinking of. He was in Identity. That's the one I was thinking.
Isn't that with John Cusack?
Yes.
That was a fucked up movie, dude.
That was a good movie. That was a mind fuck.
He was in Christmas with the Cranks.
Let's just pretend that never happened.
Agreed, but I've seen this movie like 9 times.
Let's just not even. Well, hold on a second. Scroll up. Oh, never mind. I thought, never mind.
He's in Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper's good. I thought you scrolled by so fast. I thought it was the Ghost Ship. I was like, he wasn't in Ghost Ship.
No, he wasn't in Ghost Ship. He was in the original Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, for like a hot minute.
I was gonna say, I basically have to watch all of these Jake Busey movies again. I love Jake Busey.
You watch one scene from Dusk Till Dawn. Don't fucking lie.
Hey, I like Snake. No, I do actually like that movie, Dusk Till Dawn. Cheech Marin is one of those other national treasures. He can do no wrong in my eyes. I love Cheech Marin. Tomcats was a piece of shit. That was a terrible movie.
Every dude on this planet watches the same scene on repeat from Dusk Till Dawn. And I don't even have to name it other than the fact that all I have to say is there's a snake involved.
I do like snakes all of a sudden. I
think I want to get a python. Where can I get
every male that saw that movie in when it came out? And what was it, 96? When that movie came out in 96, every man that saw that movie is like, you know what, a python's not a terrible pet.
Shout out to Miss Selma Hayek.
That woman hasn't aged a day.
All I got to say is J-Lo who? The hottest Latina woman on the planet, as far as actors or actresses go, goes hands down to Miss Selma Hayek. She is 1,000,000 times hotter than J-Lo. I said what I said. Judge me if you will, but that's facts.
She's been in. Oh, dude.
I mean, I'm not shitting on J-Lo. I like J-Lo. I like her music. I like her as an actress. I think she's great. I love the fact that she can make fun of herself and everything like that. This is a bit of a stretch, and I understand it's a bit of a stretch as far as Latina women go. I really dig Rosie Perez.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you at all.
And my man Richard, you're in Texas, so Jeff, I know you're in Mexico. My man Richard's in Texas, and Brian's in Texas. I know you guys are surrounded by Latino. I'm in Ohio, man. We don't get a lot. I'm just saying. And Sofia Vergara, throw that bitch in a wood chipper already.
Yeah, I was never impressed with her.
I never thought she was hot. And she's kind of obnoxious and annoying.
Agreed.
I'm just saying. I dig me some Rosie Perez, man.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. You know who else I thought was, and I know you're going to agree with me, is I can't remember her name. She played Bride of Chucky. What's her name? Jennifer Tilly.
Oh my God.
Not Latina, but oh my God, that woman does things to me.
Her,
she's
Jennifer Tilly, and the chick from that goddamn Ben Affleck movie, Chasing Amy.
Joey Lauren Adams?
Is that her name?
Yeah. Oh. I will let that woman beat the shit out of me. Just so she can
Jennifer Tilly and her. I know it's like away from the Latina thing, but man, I don't understand what it is about them, but I love Jennifer Tilly's voice.
So,
I just fucking talk to me. I don't even care.
Exactly. Just glance my way once. I'll be happy for the rest of my life.
No, I really. Oh God, what the hell did I just do? Is Jennifer Tilly still alive? Because she was in that new in the new FX the new FX did a Chucky television show, and I feel like she was on it.
So Jennifer Tilly is she's only 64. She still look good for 64, dude.
64?
I'm showing you right now. Bear with me.
Trust me, I'm already looking.
She's 64 years old.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not mad at her, but yeah, wow, she looks a little Asian now. Well, she probably is.
Well,
Asian,
she's had. I think she's had work done.
What are you saying? She had like little. Yeah, she was the one of the main characters in Liar Liar. She was the one that was on trial.
That's right.
Rich, right, Rich?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she was.
She was the. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that part. Yeah, right.
Shit, I'm getting her some Ensure. I'm getting her some Liquid IV. I'm getting her some W. I'm like, hey, girl.
Yeah, but like Joey Lauren Adams.
She is Asian. Her dad was Harry Chan.
There you go. There's Joey Lauren Adams. She's 55.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. How old is she? 55.
55.
She's another one that it was her voice that.
So you're telling me there's a chance? She actually dated Kevin Smith.
Yeah. She was in a Sandler movie.
Yeah, it's Big Daddy.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Big Daddy. Yeah.
She was the main character. She was the love interest in Big Daddy. Dazed and Confused, Biodome. Oh my God, she's such.
I'm just saying, bro. We on the same page. I am not. And she's thick as fuck.
I ain't mad at her.
Jennifer Tilly. Thick as fuck, and I love them thick.
Joey Lauren Adams could read me a story.
I'm a big boy, man. I'm a big dude.
I love Joey Lauren Adams' voice in Big Daddy, and
well, it's just her voice,
like a slightly higher pitched voice, but her mannerisms, the way she talks, I love her. She's great. I've never been mad at that.
I gotta stop. Okay, stop. Google, go away. Google, go away. No, Jennifer. No, I mean,
look at the cast of Dazed and Confused.
Oh yeah, dude.
You want to talk about fucking
Conahey, Parker? Hold on a second. Parker Posey.
Yeah, she's Joey Lauren Adams' friend.
Rich, you goddamn right. Hashtag, hey, Jennifer Tilly. Hashtag Sasquatch balls.
Yeah, amen to that. Hey, you ever seen some Sasquatch balls? Maybe let's hang out.
Yeah, I knew Adam Gottenberg was in it. Rip, that's Rip from Yellowstone, ladies.
Yeah, there's Rip from Yellowstone.
Hmm.
But yeah, Parker Posey, she's like I've never liked her. Her character's annoying in Days and Confused. She's the one spraying chicks down in the parking lot. She's calling them bitches. And then Joey Lord Adams is nice to them.
Give her the old Sasquatchian balls, if you will. You know what I mean? Sasquatchian. I'll be like, I mean, Jennifer Tilly. A doll, a My Buddy doll. Like you're upgrading from the My Buddy doll to me. I'm just saying, Jennifer. If you hear this podcast, I'm just saying, I'm an upgrade.
How much? By the way.
There she is. Number one. Yeah. 57. And she's perfect.
There's a whole thing, and I think we talked about it off the show, but like her boobs change size constantly.
I don't think her boobs change size. It's just, you know, they change for. Oh no, shit! Another one I totally forgot about. And she's above Rosie Perez in my opinion. She was Aunt May in the new Spider-Man with Tom Holland.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Oh, what the god, shit, fuck.
Marissa Tomei.
Yes.
58.
She's not Latina, but
I loved her in My Cousin Vinny. I thought she was sexy as hell. She had that New York accent. She was like that huge car nut. I loved it.
I don't think she's Latina. She's not. She's not Latina.
Is she?
Yeah, fucking Tony Stark. What's up, Aunt May? I'm like, goddamn, Tony, you dog. You already got Pepper Potts. Leave Aunt May alone. God damn you. She's what?
She's from Brooklyn.
Put in what is Marissa Tomei's ethnicity?
Well,
Italian. That's what I thought she was Italian.
She's Italian.
Italian, Latina. Yeah. It's all the same level of crazy, let's be honest.
Yeah. Italian. She's Italian.
Yeah. Let's be honest. It's all the same level of crazy. No,
I'm mad at it. I'm mad at Marissa Tomei.
Love her.
My Cousin Vinny. Oh, love it. There she is, Marissa Tomei. In My Cousin Vinny.
What the hell even brought this on? How the hell am I just randomly talking about my celebrity crushes? I don't have celebrity crushes. Oh my god! Speaking of my celebrity crushes,
yeah.
So check this out. You know, we're in spooky season, and you know, typically in the month of October, maybe like late September, the kids and I always watch horror movies together. It's become like a tradition with me and the kids since Austin was little. It's always been just me and the kids. Well, you know, Nikki brought it up, and I said, well, you know, it's something we're already doing, and it's always been me and the kids, but I would love to have you a part of the tradition, whatever. And you know, because the kids freaking adore her, which is awesome. And she's like, I think it would be really cool because she's never seen outside of the first Nightmare on Elm Street, the first Friday the 13th, the first Halloween. She's never watched the franchises. But she was like, Richard, we've been rolling together all night. Hang with me, brother. Hang with me. So she was like, we should watch the first movie from all the big franchises. And I'm like, oh, cool. Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, the 13th, Scream, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, blah, blah, blah. Plus we got to we got some movies that the kids and I have found that we watch for the Halloween season, whatever. So last week we got to try to figure out how this is going to work now because Nikki decided to pick up a second job and she's working 7 days a week. So we got to try to figure out how to make this happen. But anyways, last week the first movie on the agenda was Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey, who is in Halloween that I've been in love with since I was Cash's age?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
I got dogged out while we were watching that movie by Nikki and the girls. They clowned on me and they said Jamie Lee Curtis was ugly. They said she was homely.
She didn't look hot in that movie, dude.
So
I'm sorry, I have to side with the girl.
I wish she was my babysitter. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, the second one, I kind of wasn't mad at. I'm like, okay, I get it. But the first one, I was like, who's the bell bottoms, baby?
I know she's not the stereotypical hot or Hollywood beauty or anything like that. I have been in love with Jamie Lee Curtis since I was just maybe about Cash's age. And I seen Halloween for the first time. And I was like, I want to marry her. Now it's like it's moved on from married to I just want to do a lot of terrible, dirty things. And
yeah, agreed. Well, maybe not married, but I definitely teach you or two.
I will say, as a somebody who's loved Jamie Lee Curtis, and I don't mean any disrespect. I love Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she's fucking gorgeous. I always have. I would probably shit a brick if I ever met her in real life. But yeah, True Lies was absolutely her hottest role, even before the hotel scene. Just in general.
She is 64 years old.
Even today, I love her. I think she's gorgeous. I think she's gorgeous, man. And then they did the whole Fox show they did the show Scream Queens. And that just made me love her even more because
there she is. That's the first one.
Yeah. I mean, the first one was in 78. It was the 70s, man. She was.
I get it.
70s boosh, too, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was going to say it.
The wilderness must be explored.
There's a True Lies clip. I mean, that's a transition, boy. Let me tell you.
Get my khakis and my safari. I'm exploring the wilderness. I'm just saying. I don't know what
my name is Russell.
I don't know. I don't. My name is Russell. I don't know what it is, but man, I have just. I do. I think she's gorgeous. I don't care about politics before anybody says anything.
Yeah, let's be honest. She's a very
her politics are a bit bullshit. Let's be honest.
Once again, that's like my blowjob, honey.
That's when you hit her with Jeff. That's when you hit her with the just
not
be
supposed
cute.
to talk. You're supposed to
Don't talk. And R.I.P. to Dr. Loomis. And Dr. Loomis, how the fuck did you make it as far as you did? You are about the worst, worthless motherfucking character of all time, Dr. Loomis. How the hell were you still alive?
How long did he last?
No spoiler alerts if you haven't seen the Halloween franchise.
Not about Blue Steel.
How in the fuck did you survive? You are the most worthless goddamn inept character I've ever seen in a horror movie in my life. You're more worthless than the ditzy dipshit whore that runs up the stairs instead of out the front door that's open.
There he is.
A hell of a character,
Loomis himself.
But a hell of a
Loomis
character
himself, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, he was just as much of that franchise as Jamie Lee Curtis was, and he even stuck it out through Season of the Witch. Jeff, you have no idea what I'm talking about. It was like Halloween 1, 2, skip a few, and get back into the franchise. All I gotta do, all I can say about Season of the Witch is that they introduced us to the beautiful. Man, fuck that. She's not beautiful. She's just dirty, sexy. Look up Danielle Harris. Part of the script, man. I know, part of the script, right? But damn, how infuriating is Dr. Loomis?
What's the movie? Season of the Witch?
No, just type in Danielle Harris. She makes Topanga and Winnie Cooper look like fucking poo on a sidewalk. There she is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's 46.
That's goddamn scream queen right there.
Oof. I like the tattoo.
Yeah, she was introduced to us in Season of the Witch.
Okay. I'm mad at that.
But Mike probably got her ass. Spoiler alert. Mike got her ass.
Born in 77. She's a looker. I'll give her that.
Did she host a podcast? She does all kinds of. She's a scream queen. Like she's done a bazillion horror movies. And she hosts a podcast, and I can't watch the podcast on YouTube. I have to listen to it.
She's pregnant in this video, this photo here. She looked like she's giving birth to quadruplets. Holy cow, that's a big old pregnant belly.
She's awesome. I not only the fact that outside of the looks or anything like that, but she's an amazing horror actress. She made a career out of being in horror movies and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And every time you talk about B movies or whatever, if I'm scrolling through,
Last Boy Scout.
Yeah, if I'm scrolling through and it's a D movie and she's in it, I'm on board. See No Evil was great. The Halloween franchises, Hatchet. The Hatchet franchise was awesome. That was a nod to the slasher franchise that my man did. And
Urban Legends.
Yeah, and yeah, she was. Hatchet's actually a really good movie. It's got Kane Hodder in it, and if you're a horror fan, you know who Kane Hodder is. He played Jason Voorhees in several Friday the 13th movies. He's also played other horror villains in other movies. The dude is badass. Kane Hodder.
Kane Hodder. Little repertoire here.
Yeah, she's been in a ton of movies. I love her to death. I think she's great. I mean, she's just one of those actresses that I've enjoyed, and I say I've enjoyed watching her grow up. But I mean, she's older than me. She's older than us,
right? But you've been watching those movies since when she made them. She was young.
Yeah. But we all have our celebrity crushes. I mean, Nikki told me she'd cut my head off to get to Idris Elba. So I'm like, damn, really? Like, I mean, I'm not mad at you, but I don't think the dude's that good looking. But I mean, I'm not mad at you. I understand because, I mean, that's like back in the day for what's his name, Billy D. Williams. Women went nuts over Billy D. Williams. But the dude was just smooth.
Disagree.
The dude was just smooth, man.
Hold a candle to my girl.
Alicia Silverstone, Christina Ricci.
Oh, Christina Ricci. I love her.
She has nothing on Danielle Harris.
You want to talk about watching a scene over and over? Black Snake Moan. Just saying.
What, did you like her chained to the radiator heater?
No, but when she takes that top off and she just goes after that old boy to knock on the door, man. He opened the door and she's like, fuck it, we're doing this. He's like, oh shit. That's kind of dope. I'm mad at it.
Nah. But I mean, it's kind of a weird, random subject, but it's weird how both men and women have that that one person, you know what I mean? Like, or two or three people.
Like I'll run over a child to get to her.
Yeah,
Kind of
that
thing.
like really. I mean, like, at the end of the day, if I seen Ryan Reynolds walking down the sidewalk, I'd absolutely chloroform him. I'd absolutely chloroform him, throw him in the back of my bus and bring him home.
You're mine now. I'm just saying.
You belong to me.
No, but
You thought
it's
one
one of those things that's
thought
like,
it was cute when you kidnapped Fred Savage. How's it feel when who's on the other foot?
now the tables have turned, sir. No, but it's like one of those things. We all have that one celebrity, and there might be one or two where it's like, if that celebrity knocked on your door right now and said, "Take me," oh yeah, we don't give a fuck who's in the room. We're doing it right there.
Here's my dumbass. What do you want me to take you to?
Where we're going? I'm low on gas, and you need a jacket.
I'm so oblivious. Like, where do you want me to take you to?
I'm low on gas, though. You got gas money, woman?
McIntyre's at my door, and Reba McIntyre's at my door, and she told me to take her, but I don't know where she wants me to take her to. I asked her twice, and she's looking at me like I'm an idiot.
I'm gonna hang up on you. Like, then I'm calling Reba and be like, "Excuse my retarded friend. You're gonna have to show him."
First and foremost, why do you just randomly have Reba McIntyre's phone number?
Because my girl Christina, because if Reba McIntyre's knocking on your door, Christina Ricci's sitting right beside me, cuddling in the first place. Let's be honest. So I'm like, Christina, you got Reba's number. We need to call her because,
bro, Reba's on my. She keeps saying, "Take me." I don't know where she wants me to take her to. Like, I've asked her. I don't know.
Told her 3 times, but I'm low on gas and you need a jacket. I don't know what to tell her else.
I mean, it's cold outside. Like, baby, it's cold outside. Like, I don't know what. Oh, this bitch is crazy, Jeff.
Chris,
even Nikki's sitting beside me.
I'm give you step-by-step instructions. Take off her top. Take off her pants. Take her down on that. You're about to be rich, sir.
Even Nikki's beside me going, I can't stand you right now. I'm like, I don't know.
Nikki's over there. Fuck that bitch! Fuck that bitch!
I don't even know what's going on.
I'm so confused.
She keeps grabbing my beard. Stop it. That's Nikki's. You're not allowed. That's a nice. Stop it, Reba. You stop it right now, ma'am.
Dude, I once again, if Reba or Christina knocked on your door or my door, after I shit my pants because of the shock of Christina Ricci knocking on my door, then I'm like, okay, wait, what do you want?
Like, how do I get past my fangirl face? Scarlett Johansson is rich as. Oh, that's your.
I ain't mad at that.
She got played in Terminator 3.
Terminator 3.
Oh what? God, I know her name. She's got like a Russian name or something like that. It's not Russian, but I like Scarlett Johansson. I don't find her super attractive. I just really like her as an actress. I like the fact that she can do serious roles, but then she can also do like roles where she kind of makes fun of herself.
You talking about this chick?
And overplays.
Or Claire Danes?
Yeah, Christina Loken. Or Loken. Wasn't she? What horror movie was she in? Blood Rain, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Christina Loken.
She was kind of a badass in that movie, too. I'm mad at it.
Dude, I feel like she would just beat you up, Rich.
Talk about another shit doctor. Speaking of another shit doctor. The doc from T2. That was an asshole.
Most of the people in T2 were shit people. They really fucked up. Let's be honest. I mean, the whole Terminator franchise was just one colossal fuck up after another. by people who were supposedly smarter than any of us.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I need your clothes and your bike. What the fuck? Calm down.
Yeah, at that point, I'm going, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, it was going to happen regardless of what you thought.
Yeah, I think she is Swedish, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, she's like Swedish, Norwegian, something like that.
I honestly don't.
Hey, them Swedes and the Norwegians or whatever, that part of the world, male and or female, I don't know what's going on in their water, but them genetics.
She's Norwegian.
Like the whole Skarsgård family has men and women. And I don't really understand it because you're just tall and lanky, bro. I mean, Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise.
I'm sorry, Alexander Skarsgård. Dude, he's a good looking cat.
Mickey and I had this conversation about I mean, yeah, I mean, as Eric Northman and
there's the Skarsgård family. I mean, the younger brother who played Loki in Vikings.
Just fucking. Yeah, this guy right here. He played what?
He played Loki in the Vikings. It's a show called Vikings.
Oh, I haven't seen that show.
Excellent show. I think you'd love it. But he plays a character called Loki, and it's basically about a Viking village that Ragnar Lothbrok.
Yeah, no, I know what Vikings are. I know what Vikings are. Bill is blowing up. He was on Hemlock Grove.
There he is, as Loki.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think you dig
Alexander Skarsgård. I mean, their dad, Stellan. That dude. If you come across the movie that he was in, their pops was like a legitimate fucking tough guy, a legitimate. Like, don't fuck around and find out.
This guy,
yeah, Stellan Skarsgård.
Excellent actor as well. There's a gold star.
Who's your team, Rich? I know you're from Texas, and I don't want to assume that you're a Houston or a Dallas fan. Who's your team? But that Vikings are nice. I got to give my man some love.
Okay, look at my man Alexander Skarsgård, dude.
Tarzan.
This dude is ripped like a motherfucker in Tarzan.
Richard, my man Rich with the reach around from the beginning of the show when we was talking about football.
I caught that.
He hit us with a reach around. That's a good guy right there. That's the type of fella that you want to keep in your group. He remembers the reach arounds are kind. Bill was, I'm not a big fan of Nikki and I had this conversation about Stephen King. Not the biggest fan of Stephen King movies, but I got to give props where props are due, because we all know Tim Curry played Pennywise in the original It movie franchise. Tim Curry, one of those guys, he kills everything he does.
Oh, Tim Curry.
Bill, and no pun intended, because Pennywise was a clown, but Bill Skarsgård was literally stepping into some fucking big shoes when he played Pennywise.
And I'm sorry, he fucking killed it.
There's no sorry to be made about it, but he killed it. And it's no disrespect on Tim Curry, because Tim Curry's Pennywise will still go down as an absolutely terrifying character. But Bill made it his own. Bill made it his own character. They didn't try to duplicate it. They didn't try to imitate
it. Would be very easy to duplicate and imitate, but to take a character and make it your own, dude, I ain't mad at it at all. I mean,
R.I.P. to Tim Curry, great actor, phenomenal.
He's
actor.
alive. He's alive.
No, he passed away.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was still alive.
No, he passed away a couple years back, I believe.
Hold on, I gotta look it up because I love Tim Curry.
That's just still correct.
He's still alive. He is still alive. He is 77 years old.
Tim Curry's not alive. Is Tim Curry still alive? I thought he died.
No, he is wheelchair bound. but he's 77 years old.
Just die, Tim.
Because there was a rumor going around the internet webs that he did die, and Tim Curry tweeted out, "I'm not fucking dead."
I honestly thought he was dead. I mean, fucking it. He's
been in a wheelchair since 2012.
God damn, just die, Tim. We love you. Just die. It's okay. You can let go, bro.
No, dude, I'm gonna fucking cry. Dude, I've seen the movie Clue. Speaking of Wadsworth, nice little reach around there. Him as Wadsworth in Clue.
Did we just get a double reach around?
We did.
Rich, I'm just as fucking blown away as you are. I thought he passed away a couple of years ago.
I told you.
My man said wowzers.
Yeah, Tim Curry as Wadsworth. You want to talk about a fucking? I mean, where? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, we're getting gold. We're getting gold stars tonight, man. We're getting gold stars tonight, right there. That wowzer.
My boy.
Who says wowzers? No,
my boy.
No, dude. No, you want to talk. You want to talk about Tim. You want to talk about Tim Curry.
And it
fucking. God, I hate this movie. Just so you guys know, I am not afraid. I've seen the movie a million times. It is what it is. I don't fall behind it. But goddamn, Dr. Frankenfurter. It's just a transsexual from Transylvania, Rocky Horror Picture Show. And my ex-wife and I, when we lived down in Charleston, we went to a theater and we went to the midnight showing of the Rocky Horror Picture Show where you had the actors,
people throwing toast and shit,
just like they did in the 70s when it came out. They were showing the movie on the big screen, but then you had the actors and the audience was participating. It was such a fun experience, and the movie is what it is. It's a fun movie. I don't like it. I'm not like a huge fan of it.
I'm not a huge fan. I don't get it.
Yeah, I enjoy the music. I enjoy the music from it. But, I mean, my man fucking killed it as Dr. Frankenfurter.
Yeah.
Or whatever the hell his name was. Yeah.
But, yeah, no. Tim Curry is, I mean, you want to talk about cinematic gold back in the day.
Lyrics,
you had Tim Curry in your movie, it was done. I keep forgetting he was in Congo. I loved him in Congo.
He said that's a line I was trying to figure out. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania.
Dude, you want to talk about a hilarious movie with Tim Curry in it? Loaded Weapon 1. It's a parody of Lethal Weapon and a couple of them.
Frank Furber,
Sam Jackson and Emilio Estevez. Oh, Tim Curry plays the bad guy. One of them.
Yeah, Dr. Frankenfurter. Frankenfurter was his name. He said Dr. Frankenfurter. There's a fur burger. Speaking of absolutely gorgeous women, with the trifecta for the reach arounds tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the chat is behind the first one. Jeff hit us with another one. I'm going to hit you with the third. It's a hat trick. If you like hockey, you know what I'm talking about. Susan Sarandon.
Aha! Yes. Actually, you were talking about Rocky Horror. She's in it,
Mm-hmm.
And
she's a good character in it. Janet. Damn it, Janet.
Janet, 76 years old. Still a looker, boy. And I'm not mad at Tim Robbins either, because Tim Robbins got to date her, marry her. You want to talk about an excellent movie? There you go. The Client. Love that movie.
I'm not kicking 76-year-old Susan Sarandon out of bed for eating Ritz crackers, if you know what I mean.
Amen to that.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that's right. She plays the mom in Speed Racer. She's a good looker. I love The Client. That Dead Man Walking, that movie's fucked up with Sean Penn. Fucked up. That's right. Dude, did you see this movie, That's My Boy? With Adam Sandler? Susan Sarandon played the concept is that when he was a kid, Adam Sandler's character had sex with his teacher. It turns out when they grow up, it's fucking Susan Sarandon. And she's walking through the prison and she's doing the same thing she does when you see her when she's younger. Fucking and that's actually this woman here, that's her daughter, dude. She in that movie, That's My Boy. This is actually, I don't know how this is true. Is that her? Yeah, this is
Leading. That's not Susan Sarandon. Really? Rich said, Chris, stop drinking. Susan Sarandon. He's busting a cap lock on my ass. He's been busting a cap lock. He said, Susan Sarandon? Teach your own. Oh, bro. Jennifer Aniston. All right. Hold on a second.
Dude,
Jennifer Aniston.
You want to see if Jennifer Aniston in Leprechaun with the LA gears on? I'm in. LA gears tennis shoes on and Leprechaun.
I'm catching what you're throwing right now, Rich. But that's not where I'm gonna go. Brad Pitt. This is for you.
You're
Brad
an idiot.
Mother fucking Pitt. You had Jennifer Aniston.
Right?
You didn't just leave her. You cheated on her for that busted bag of fucking bricks, making out with her brother, keeping Billy Bob Thornton's blood around her fucking neck. Weird ass Skeletor in real life. Angeline Jolene. We're going to go buy a whole bunch of random ass kids from a bunch of random ass countries. The fuck were you smoking, Brad Pitt?
Where is that fucking movie?
It's right there.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
You fucking jerk off. As they say in New York, you fucking jerk off.
You jerk off. Look, there she is.
Yeah.
Their LA gears on and shit. She was sexy as hell back then, dude.
I just want to thank the movie. I just want to thank the movie Horrible Bosses.
100%.
I also want to thank the movie Meet the Millers.
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Actually, believe it or not, I love that movie.
Angelina Jolie's dad. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Jerk off, fuck.
Yeah,
Fucking jerk out. Fucking forget about it, eh?
Dude, that movie, Just Go With It.
With you, Brad Pitt.
He did that movie, Just Go With It, with Adam Sandler. That's actually a really good movie. Except for the fact, the Brooklyn Decker chick, I cannot stand her.
No, man.
She's got a good body, but
I'm 100% with you with Jennifer Aniston. And another one, I just enjoy watching her on TV and in movies. She's fun to watch, man. She's a great actress. Speaking of Jennifer Aniston, let's what the fuck happened to Courtney Cox?
I don't know, man. Look at Jen.
What the hell was she thinking? Like, I mean, she never I would never say Courtney Cox was hot or anything like that, but like, what possessed you to do all that weird plastic surgery, man? Damn.
Well, she's almost 60, dude. Can you blame her?
Yeah, but she was doing all this.
The rule in Hollywood is you're not allowed to age, so.
Yeah, but Jennifer Aniston has not done any plastic surgery.
I find that very hard to believe.
She hasn't. But I'm not a Friends guy. Like I never really watched Friends or anything like that. But I watched the Scream franchise. I love the Scream franchise. Hey, R.I.P. Wes Craven. I know he's dead, Jeff. R.I.P. Wes Craven.
Yeah, that one is.
As a horror guy, thank you for everything you brought to my world. You made my childhood awesome, and even into my 40s, I'm still loving what you brought to us. Thank you. Cheers, Wes Craven. R.I.P. But you see her in the Scream movies, and you can watch the transition
Her plastic surgery.
of her plastic surgery. And it was, as the Mexicans say, Jeff, you know, you're in Mexico. No bueno, mi amiga.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Hellraiser. Oh my God. Dude, I want to buy Nikki, my fiance Nikki will not let me buy the cube from Hellraiser. I'm just saying.
Cube?
Not necessarily the greatest movie franchise of all time. But yeah. But some crazy, fucking crazy ass fucking horror villains, man.
Dude, it's like 40
no
bucks.
bueno for dude, I know,
Right
but I want it. Dude, the villains in those movies, oh my God, what were they called? The symbiotes? What the hell did they fucking Pinhead, man. Oh, dude, you want to talk about a cast of fucking nightmarish ass characters? Dude, basically they were a bunch of sadomasochists. Just if you've never seen the Hellraiser franchise, Merchant beats Pinhead. Merchant? Hold up.
That is. Jamie Clayton. The latest.
French toy maker? Are you talking about from Puppet Master? Great movie too. Oh, I love
right here on your screen. This is Pinhead.
Yeah, that's Pinhead.
And then, like this is the new Pinhead. It's played by this chick.
Yeah, they made it a chick, dude. Well, what the hell were they
How
called?
do you sleep with that shit, dude? the
Cinnabite.
word.
Cinnabite. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Demons, angels, the surgeons, Cinnabites. They were basically they were the Leviathans, which, you know, if you follow religion, you know, this and the other thing.
I'm gonna order you this. It's Baby Yoda holding the cube dressed as Pinhead. Nice.
Basically, if you follow Christianity, when you die, you go to heaven or hell, but there's that transitional phase.
Yeah, it's called purgatory.
It's called purgatory, and that's where the Leviathans kind of live. And the Leviathans are just rejects from heaven, rejects from hell. They're just some vile, nasty type. Oh, I know what you. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I got you. Yep, I got you. But you had Pinhead, you had Deep Throat, you had Angelique, Abby Gore, Butterball, dude. Butterball was something. Dude, you you want to talk about a fucking horror movie character that wasn't even a main character that fucked with your head? The goddamn Chatterer from Hellraiser.
What's it?
Look up
Chatterer?
Chatterer, Hellraiser.
A Shadower.
No, Chatterer.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Christy Cotton and the Doctor. Doctor was great too, man. Doctor was great too.
Oh, hell no, dude. I'm out.
I do have to watch it again, man. It's been a hot minute since I've watched the Hellraiser franchise. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I didn't want to watch the remake. I'm not watching the remake. I have no care. I have no. Dude, the Chatterer. Look at his teeth, man. Hey Jeff, remember the ASMR video or ASMR broadcast?
I'm out.
My man fucked me up, man. No, I do. It's been a hot minute since I've watched the Hellraiser franchise. It's time to dive back into that world. I agree with you. Puppet Master was a cool franchise too. You said the French toy maker, and I instantly thought of Puppet Master. That was a wild fucking franchise as well. You talk about horror movies. Jeff's not a horror guy. What the fuck, Jason Voorhees? Remakes are shit. I wasn't super mad at Friday the 13th, but it didn't compare to the originals. Man, I gotta be 100% honest with you, man. Dude, bro. I mean, come on. Stop it already. The originals are originals for a reason. Friday the 13th was cool, man. It had Jared Padalecki. Sam was in it. I wasn't super mad at it, but why?
Jason versus Freddy though.
Motherfucker, stop fucking, dude, bro, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself.
Who, me?
Dude, Wishmaster, what was it? Phantasm, Witchboard. What was that goddamn movie that shit? Christopher Walken absolutely destroyed us for the rest of our lives as we met Christopher Walken. Shit. Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken absolutely destroyed us. Really? It's not going to give it to me, huh? Okay.
I got it. Okay, so
I know Rich is going to hit me with the Walken movies. Prophecy.
Yeah, the Prophecy.
Prophecy. Yo. My man Chris solidified himself as King of New York. Nah.
There he is.
Yo, Chris fucked me up, man. I can't see that motherfucker. I love Christopher Walken, but that man fucked me up. I can't watch any other movie without thinking back to fucking Prophecy, man. We got a caller on the show tonight.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, baby girl, you're live on air with Nonsensical Nonsense.
I just wanted to let you know I was on my way home. I wasn't sure if you were still doing your show or not.
Yeah, we went a little long with the haunted hotels in Europe, and we got to talking about
the fact that May has 28 days and they speak French in Spain.
Oh yeah, that sure.
Never let him live it down.
We got to talking. We got talking about female actresses and stuff like that. Now we're talking about horror movies. And Jeff's not a horror movie guy; like he knows nothing about horror movies. But we got my man Rich in the chat, and he's clearly a horror guy. So we're talking about horror movies and movies that fucked us up and villains that kind of really just mind fucked us for our entire lives.
Okay.
So,
Give me a sandwich.
Well, be careful.
I know. I always say.
I know.
Bring me a sandwich.
Did you have a good night?
Y'all. I sure did.
Christopher Walken? Yeah, he's still alive. Oi, oi, my sir.
All right. I'll see you when I get home.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah, bye, baby girl.
Love you.
Christopher, yeah, Walken's still alive. I don't think Walken.
He's 80 though. He's
Yeah,
80.
Walken. Pieces. Hold on a second. I might need a refresher.
You want to talk about movies? Jeez.
Oh, dude. I haven't thought about that movie in years.
Which one?
Pieces. Oh my God.
Who's in it?
Dude, no, it's yeah, no. This came out in 82. I haven't thought about that movie in forever, man. Holy shit. It's on Peacock and Tubi. I gotta watch that, dude. I have not seen that movie, and I haven't even seen it or thought about it in forever. Hell of a call, dude. I'm watching that. I'm actually gonna watch that. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch. I might lay back here in the bedroom and watch it tomorrow when I get home from work. That's a good movie. That's a good movie right there. So I like a lot of the quote unquote B movies when it comes to horror. Richard, I don't know if you. No, I
Mama's Hands of Fate.
I haven't seen that movie in forever. That's gonna be cool. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna like I'm dipping back in my childhood. I was born in 81, but I seen that movie as a kid growing up, and I'm gonna jump back in. I'm such a weird horror movie. I love horror movies. I don't know if you've ever heard of. I don't know, Jeff. I know you haven't. But it's a cool horror franchise to check out. It's a newer one. It's called VHS. And basically, we've talked about this on the show.
Yeah. I actually watched it because it was fucking awesome.
Born in 76. All right, you're a few years older than me.
Miniseries.
I was born in 81. The great thing about the horror genre, and these guys have kind of busted my balls from Jump Street with this podcast as far as movies go. I love the horror genre. The horror genre, as far as movie goes, it's the only genre of movies that have so many sublets or whatever you want to call them. You got your paranormal, your slashers, your horror comedies, your this or that. And Blair Witch is part to do with this. Blair Witch was awesome. Blair Witch 2 was fucking trash.
100%.
But because of Blair Witch, I dove into this world several years after Blair Witch came out. Not several years, but a few years after Blair Witch came out. I dove into this world of the horror genre of found footage.
Yeah, I was just
dude.
Sorry.
Silent Night, Bloody Night will always be a favorite. Just like
what's that series that we watched? It's 3 movies. It's like 1980 something.
Oh, that was Fear Street.
Fear Street, yeah.
Like Slumber Party Massacre, Silver Bullet. Yeah, man, dude. But
I enjoyed that.
Really jumped into the world of the found footage horror movies. I enjoy them, even to the point where there's a whole ass genre on YouTube of found footage videos.
Right.
Like real true stories of found footage, not But VHS is one of those movies that dove headfirst and put literally everything they had into solidifying themselves as the found footage horror movie. They got VHS, they got VHS 2, VHS Viral, VHS 94, VHS 99, and they got a new one coming out this year, VHS 1985, because 80s have become that thing. They're the nostalgic feel.
The new
that. And I'm really looking forward to it, to the point where I was literally this week, I went through and I watched all the VHS movies. For the VHS movies, is that what you're talking about, being possessed? Yo, dude, those movies are sick and twisted and wild, and it's man, I don't know how to describe it outside of it. It's like driving a NASCAR and a train wreck happening over here, and you want to watch the train wreck, but you want to keep driving 200 miles an hour, making those left turns. They were everything that you look for in a horror movie, because they had the slasher aspect, they had the paranormal aspect, they've got the comedy, they've got the romantic horror, they've got this, they've got that, they've got everything wrapped up in a nutshell with those VHS franchise. I don't know, man, but I mean, like, maybe I'm possessed, because that sounds like something out of my wheelhouse. Like, if somebody told me to sit down and you have to fight, you have to write 5 horror scripts, I'm diving in, man. I'm diving in deep. Kind of like I do with my 2-inch pecker. It's only 2 inches, but I pretend like it's 18.
Well, again, it's not how deep you fish, it's how you wiggle your work.
My butt cheeks are clenched. My toes are cramping.
Push up against the wall.
You want 18 inches, girl? You want 18 inches and you want it to hurt? I'm gonna punch you in the mouth twice and give it to you 9 times. Hollywood. I ain't mad at him though, man. I ain't mad. I love the horror genre. I mean, I watch it all, man. I watched actually a movie that I didn't expect to be very good. And Jeff, I know you wouldn't appreciate this, but if you want to check it out, check it out. Rich, if you haven't, or anybody else, I recommend check out Retaliators. I think it's on Amazon Prime. It's called Retaliators. Okay. It's kind of a wild ride. It's kind of a wild ride. I wouldn't say it was like, oh my God, this movie's awesome, but cool story, cool concept. And surprisingly, a few people in the movie that you're going to recognize. If you're into movies or you're into the music scene.
Joseph Gat's in that.
Which Retaliators are you looking at?
2021 horror thriller.
Yeah, it's got Jacoby in it from Papa Roach. There's guys from Five Finger Death Punch in it. Then the soundtrack is fucking stupid. The soundtrack is fucking stupid good, man. Yeah, they're good movies, man. I love the horror genre. And like I said, you know, like we got Amazon Prime. I love Shudder because Shudder is going to give you so many good movies that you probably would have never heard of. That's how the kids and I were introduced to Hatchet, because I had Shudder on my Prime account.
Oh, okay.
This movie is about 2 twin sisters, but one is a killer. I forgot the name. Oh, you're not talking about Ginger Snaps, are you? Werewolves? Movie about twin sisters. One is a killer. A movie about twin sisters. One is a killer. That's one killed the other. Shining. Sister's Obsession. Echoes. French Sisters. Sister Secret.
80s flick, he said.
80s flick. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. I don't know. There's a movie called Twin Sisters that came out in 92. Twins. That was not a horror movie. As bad as it was not a horror. The Tales from the Dark Side. Do you remember the original Tales? I obviously you're a little bit older. You're a little bit older than us. You remember the original?
No, that's 2021.
No, you remember the original Tales from the Dark Side?
What Tales from the Crypt?
No. Tales from the Dark. Oh no. I'm thinking of Tales from the Dark Side was awesome. Tales from the Crypt was awesome. The Crypt Keeper.
Talking about sisters?
Oh, I'm thinking of Creep Show. Creep Show. Shudder brought Creep Show back. Creep Show was originally out in like the 80s and 90s, and it was always so good. They had the television show, they had the miniseries, whatever you want to call it. They had movies, and then Shudder brought it back as a series. Creep Show. That's my jam. That is my jam right there. Jam. I don't like jam. I don't buy jam. I like honey. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips.
I'm trying to find
Nick Nolte reach around, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're 4 for 4.
I'm a little bit I'm a little bit
looking. Talking about Basket Case? No, that's 82. Emily and Duluth. That's 2021.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused here, man.
I'm looking Chicks in the Shining?
No, that was The Shining. A little different movie there. Pedro.
2015.
Oh, anywho.
There's 2 boys, Todd and Jerry from Blood Rage from 87. That's 2 boys, they're not girls. It's not filmed in New York. I literally put in his description and I'm not finding it.
No, I did the same thing, and I'll figure it out. I'll make it my mission to figure this some bitch out before Saturday's show. So, speaking of which, we do got to go ahead and this Wednesday night, we got to go ahead and get ready to wrap this up. I got to work in the morning. It's going to be a liquid IV and a W type of day for me. Whoa, hey.
Hi.
Where did you come from? Yeah, well, obviously. Fucking talk about it's just sneaking up.
Captain Obvious.
Talk about horror movies and you just pop them out of nowhere.
You scared him.
It scared me. I was ready to jump up on Karate Fighter. We can see you, just so you know. We can see you.
Yeah.
There you go. We can see you. I understand that, but I also know you're taking your clothes off and you're getting comfortable, and this is YouTube, not OnlyFans.
We don't. I was going to say we don't have a lot of lines we won't cross, but nudity's not one we're ready to cross yet.
If you want to see partial nudity, you can go to OnlyFans. Not hers, mine. Rich is like, "What's your OnlyFans click?" Well, Rich. Bearded Big Boy on OnlyFans. Go ahead and follow me. I'm huge in the G part of the LGBTQ, apparently. Jeff.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him another fucking star. There's a star for you, baby. Fuck yeah, because I knew it would piss you off.
He said maximum overdrive. I love the movie, but it's so fucking overrated.
Get him, Rich. Get him.
Huh? You've never seen Maximum Overdrive? Oh, we're gonna correct that.
Housewoman.
I love the movie. But it's so goddamn over fucking rated. Emilio Estevez couldn't even save that movie. I love the movie. It is what it is. Oh my God, the cars are possessed. I'm just gonna go inside. You guys be possessed out there.
That didn't work. That didn't work.
I'm going inside.
That little fucking Jeep thing had a fucking machine gun.
You know why it didn't work? Because I kept fucking with the possessed cars. Me, I'm going inside. I'm going to drink some beer. I'm going to eat a steak. I'm going to eat a potato, drink beer. I'm just going to leave you alone. And you're going to leave me alone. Why? Because you're a fucking car.
I will go out there and I will take you apart.
Yeah, exactly. Enjoy being dead.
I've yet to see the thing. I've been
corny. Yeah, but again, this is Nikki and I had the conversation about me and Stephen King.
Greatest horror movie of all time is Christine.
I'm not the biggest Stephen King fan.
Shoot that dog in the face.
And the Stephen King movies I like, a lot of people don't like. Two of my favorite Stephen King movies was Sometimes They Come Back and Sometimes They Come Back Again. Didn't care for Christine. Again, you're a car. I'm going to go inside a building.
Once again, did not work because that car was driving around in the building. Yeah. Didn't work for fucking Moochie.
Stephen King is
for Buddy Repperton.
Cujo.
I
understand why Cujo was so scary. Because it being a giant rabid dog. And even today, people have this crazy fear of pit bulls. But what did you say? Pit bulls? What does he call them? Pit bulls is this guy that Nikki watches on TikTok. He's actually pretty funny. Pit bulls is merturds. Where's our merturd? There she is.
I was gonna say, I hear snoring.
Yeah. Pit bulls is. Pit bulls have this reputation, and pit bulls are some of the kindest, sweetest.
If you walk in a room full of dogs,
most loving.
You know how to find which one's pit bull? It's the first one to lick you and to love on you.
Yeah, they're the kindest, sweetest. I've owned. Now I'm on third. I'm on my third pit bull. She's a pit mix.
She's mine. She's not yours.
She's mine. She loves me more than she loves you. She abandoned you the first night I walked into your house. I'm just saying, but they're amazing dogs, but they have a reputation. So I mean, I understand the whole concept behind Cujo and why it was so terrifying and so scary. And Jeff, you're like, shit in the face. You're trapped in a car.
Once again, Chris, you said the possessed cars, I'm gonna go inside. Fuck you. So why can't I shoot the fucking the dog in the face?
Well,
there's a gun in the glove box.
Foremost, who says you have a gun in your car and who says you have a gun on your persons?
It's 2023.
Have you seen the movie? I think it's called The Fog with Thomas Jane.
Which one?
The Fog. I think that was Stephen King too.
No, I thought that was not Tom Jane.
Something like that.
That was the dude from Smallville.
No. There's a movie. The Fog. You're right. The Fog is the Tom Wallington. I think it's called The Mist or something like that.
Yeah,
And there was alien creatures. And Thomas Jane,
just a bunch of fucking men.
Thomas Jane has done a couple Stephen King movies. And like had a gun, like he killed his son, and then everybody in the car killed themselves, and he was gonna kill himself, and I think he might have killed himself or something. I don't know. Spoiler alert for this fucking movie that I can't think of. I think it's or something. And they all kill themselves, or he shoots his son, or whatever. And then they're like, because they're afraid of the fall because there's monsters. And then come to find out that it was the U.S. military coming to save them. I don't think he killed him. Yeah, The Fog was Tom Wellington. I think maybe it's called The Mist.
Terrible movie. It was John Carpenter.
I'm not a big Stephen. Like, I understand his, like, The Shining. Yeah, I've watched it. Yeah, I enjoy the movie.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, it's fucking overrated as hell.
100%.
It's not that fucking scary.
No.
In any way, shape, and or form. To me.
Well, no, but a lot of Kubrick's films get all this hype. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Well, I mean, it's like everybody freaks out about a Clockwork Orange. Oh, it is called The Mist. It is The Mist.
With Tom Wellington.
It's a science fiction horror film. The Mist. Stephen King. The film was written and directed by Francis Ford Coppola. I'm just kidding. Frank Darabont. Yeah. So I mean, everybody's Stanley Kubrick was a great director and movie writer. This, that, and the other thing. Clockwork Orange. Awesome fucking movie, but it is a goddamn mindfuck, and it is so fucking disturbing.
Dude, anybody that tells you to watch The Clockwork Orange and you haven't seen it, after you see it, you think different about that person.
I mean, I would tell you to watch The Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, well, and look who we're talking to. I mean, seriously, the whole scene where they're graping that chick, and you're just like, why did Chris make me watch this fucking movie? What the fuck?
The whole movie is a mind fuck. It's like the original. So here we go. We talk about graping. We can go back to the original. I Spit on Your Grave. That is what the whole movie is about. It's a grape revenge movie. Dreamcatcher was decent.
I actually like that.
The original I Spit on Your Grave was a grape revenge movie. And they and I got to give them credit. When they remade it, outside of the sequels, when they remade the original, pretty good job. But the original was very graphic, very disturbing. It came out in the 70s. It was almost hard to watch. Last House on the Left, same way.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck me up.
Did you watch the remake or the original?
I'm assuming the remake.
Yeah, because the original came out in the 70s. The original Last House on the 70s, very graphic, very disturbing. Fucked you up.
Is there a graping scene in that one too?
Yeah, isn't it all about the parents' revenge? What am I thinking of? Cabin at the End of the Road, something like that. I don't know. There's another movie where it's like there's a whole ass fucking raping and murder, and then in the remake they don't do it. Obviously, I don't do it in the original, but in the remake they stick old boy's head in the microwave.
No, that's not Last House on the.
But Last House, yeah, I think there is like I don't know. Maybe Cabin at the End of the Road, something like that. But I mean, the 70s were fucking wild.
Well, that was right around that time where the whole NC-17 wasn't really there, and the ratings weren't there, so they could pretty much.
Oh no, there was no NC-17. It was just like I Spit on Your Grave was an X-rated movie.
Yeah.
You know,
No, but it's like
because
you could get away with a lot more because it's that it's the 70s. Like
I mean,
you
just
couldn't do those scenes now.
just think Deliverance instead of a group of guys, one chick for I spit on your grave, one chick out in the middle of nowhere, and a group of guys doing whatever the fuck they want and leaving her for dead, and she doesn't die, and then she comes back and gets the ultimate fucking revenge, bro. I mean, the things that she does to these dudes to get revenge is wild. Fucking wild. And you can watch the remake, and it's not going to be bad as the original 70s.
Right.
Because the original movie, it showed in every horrific fascination of your mind the graping.
What's it?
Like what happened to Leonardo DiCaprio when the bear graped him in the Relevant?
Right.
Relevant movie is Disney compared to the original I Spit on Your Grave.
I don't see. You want to talk about a funny movie?
Fright Night's good, and the remake I enjoyed as well.
The movie that is actually funny to watch, but it's still a kind of a horror movie. And I know you've seen it.
Scary movie.
No. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I laughed so hard at this. Oh my god, I laughed so hard. Holy shit.
I love that.
It was just a constant miss. It was like everything was like, yeah, you're it's just bad timing on everything.
If you like that, there's a werewolf movie. I think it's called like Werewolf Cop or something that is kind of along the same lines. You'll enjoy that.
But what's the guy's name? This guy. I love this guy. I think he's hilarious. I think he's a great actor.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the main characters. And then the other guy, what's the other guy? Alan Tudyk. He's hilarious as well.
Yeah. That was like
I literally watched that Tucker and Dale versus Evil, and I laughed so hard.
Yeah, there's a movie, I think it's called Werewolf Cop or something like that. It's kind of sort of along that same lines of a goofy horror movie that you would probably like as well. Hold on a second. Right there. Bring it up bigger. Let me see. Wolf Cop.
This one?
Go over to
Wolf
that.
Cop. Or is this one here, Wolf Cop?
The next one. The you can't see what I'm pointing at. I'm pointing at it like we're sitting in the same room.
Yeah. This one's where he's dressed like a Rambo.
Yeah. Click on the cast of that. That's the one I'm thinking of. Wolf Cop, Werewolf Cop, Wolf Cop. Fright Night was good. I like Fright Night. I like the original, and I like the cat that plays the main character. You would know him if you've seen him. I thought there was a movie that who was this shit. You watched Sons, didn't you?
Yeah.
They're like a Scottish guy or an Irish guy.
Yes. Jim.
What's his name? The Scottish dude from Sons. I know you watched it, Jeff.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't remember his name.
Or Irish, or I don't know. I don't want to.
Yeah. His name is
Again.
Thomas Flanagan.
Tommy Flanagan.
Tommy Flanagan.
Yeah, Tommy Flanagan. There he is.
No. I'm sorry. I'm not thinking of Tommy. Nope, I'm not thinking of Tommy. Sorry, I haven't watched the show. I'm thinking of Kim Coates.
He's a fucking.
Okay, I love.
I never watched the show.
You're
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Kim Coates' character in Sons is genius.
Yeah, look at his movies.
I hate using IMDb.
To the movie. I never seen Sons, so bear with me. I know Opie and fucking Jax is a tool. And every fucking I ride a Harley, I'm Jax. Shut up.
Jax would fuck you up.
You're not fucking Jax. You're a fucking ass clown.
Never said I was.
Not you, Jeff. You'll never. You're not Harley either, Jeff.
Don't call me Don Johnson. I'll hurt you. So what are we looking at, Kim Coates wise?
Don't worry, I'll find it.
There we go. Here's his movies.
Oh, Officer Down. Check that movie out. That's an awesome movie.
This one.
Maybe I am thinking of Wolf Cops. Maybe he wasn't in Wolf Cop.
No, he wasn't. Kim Coates? No.
No, he was. Yeah, I'm thinking of Officer Down. I'm all over the place right now with my movies.
So the guy from Wolf Cop is Leo Fard. I can't see his name. I think it's him here in the background. Oh, shit. This is what you're talking about? One of these two? Nice. Interesting.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, that's the movie you gotta check out.
So, which one of these guys is him?
The guy in the middle.
Okay, yeah, that's Leo Fard.
I just watched a movie the other day. I think it was on Prime, and it had the chick from the AT&T commercials in it. It was a werewolf movie. It was kind of corny, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Now, watch Officer Down with Kim Coates in it.
Okay.
That's a good movie, too. And I say that because I know you and I are on the same movie wavelength. Like, nobody else will find it good.
No wrong. Kim Coates is one of those actors. He can
Godless was a good movie, too. Oh, was he in that Teresa movie?
Kim Coates?
Yeah.
Oh, let's check.
I think he was.
Coates.
Machete.
Movies. Is this the Last Boy Scout? Skinwalkers. He was in Pearl Harbor. Oh, that's right. He wasn't.
Skinwalkers is good. That's with Oh wait, no, hold on a second. Oh no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. There's a. Oh no, never mind.
So Killing Moon, Tunnel. He was in Prison Break. Little Help.
Yeah, Dead Again and Tombstone. Yeah. Jake Busey's in it. Danny Trejo.
Yeah, I don't see no Tarantula movie though. He was in Annabelle Curse.
I don't know.
1990. Anyways, we got to wrap up, dude. It's getting late.
I tried to wrap up like an hour ago. Just so you know.
What's that?
I tried to wrap up like an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. We got all
I'm just saying, it's not on me tonight. I tried to wrap it up.
It is because you and Rich over here, you guys sit here and talk about horror movies, and I'm just like, oh, look them up so I can show them.
No.
And of course, we got a Kim Coates.
Don't you put that evil on my man, Rich.
I put it on both.
I tried to wrap up over an hour ago. Well over an hour ago. You know, well, we gotta compete with the likes of you know, Cantina. I'm so cool. I got 20 people arguing again.
Over nothing.
We're not doing anything. There's no.
We'll do it again tomorrow.
There's no content here other than a bunch of people screaming at each other. Anywho, appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, we'll be back live with a brand new episode Saturday night on YouTube, 7 p.m.-ish, 7:15-ish. I will be live from PA, Jeffrey.
Ooh.
Right? Maybe I don't know. I think I'm going to be live. Planning on being live, but, you know, I might be like, yo, Jeff, we're not doing the show today. We have other Murder Hoteling it up. No, we are not Murder Hoteling it up Saturday night. Are we, maybe? She left me. We're not Murder Hoteling it up Saturday, right? Oh, yeah, we're staying at the house. I'll have internet and no murders.
I mean, we can stay at a murder hotel.
I'd rather we didn't stay at the Murder Hotel. I mean, I would stay
sleep in the car.
I would stay at the hotel if the Murder Hotel had internet, better internet.
I would stay at the murder hotel if the fucking pool worked and my Mexican restaurant didn't close early.
Agreed. And like I said, better internet, pool wasn't closed, and Mexican restaurant wasn't closed. We'd stay at the Murder Hotel again. But no, we'll be at the house Saturday night, so we'll be live Saturday night. We won't be here Monday. I won't be here Monday night. There's no we. It's me. But be on the lookout. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Got some stuff in the works.
Wait a minute, you're not going to be there Monday night.
I just said I wasn't
Oh, I
going to
thought
be.
you said you were.
No, I said no show Monday. But not this Sunday, but next Sunday. I got a couple things in the works. For you football fans, nobody's listening to this, and I'll reiterate it Saturday early in the show. Working on a couple things, a couple ideas, a couple co-hosts to do a show on Sundays for football and fantasy football after the 4 o'clock game, in between the 4 o'clock game and the 8 o'clock game. That hour and a half or so in between, little Sunday wrap up, a little fantasy football, not wrap up, but not necessarily wrap up, but just kind of like a little filler. Show some people how to do a proper fantasy football /football show. But check out the socials. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7:15-ish on YouTube. And listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. If that's too hard for you, go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. Give us a follow. Give us a listen if you'd be so kind. Give us a share. And don't forget to check out our sponsors. Remember to use our promo code Words Are Hard at Liquid IV and W.GG at checkout. Get your discount. Save you some money at the end of the day. We'll wrap the show up. Little Miss Abby Anderson. Check her out on all them socials and wherever you stream music at Abby Anderson. Go show her some love. Let her know that we sent you. And go.
She was a dark-haired Juarez beauty, flirting with the G.I. Joe off-duty, working in for tips at a bar in Mexico. One cigarette smoke break by the back door, turned it to a pack on the hood of his Ford. Where he is now, the devil knows. A late night 2 a.m. mistake, sometimes one time is all it takes. Won't be long now before she starts to show. Can you smell that smoke drifting in the desert winter semitone? Love that senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave her heart on fire in Mexico. Turns out all the big dreams she had didn't look like feeding mouths on food stamps. So one night she up and drove away. That baby girl she left surviving. One day got real tired of crying, grew up mad as hell, and counted home. She had a dream that burned and she made it out. Rolled into those Texas hills. Had herself a dark-eyed girl. Swore all the tears she cried was a pain she'll never know. Can you smell their smoke? Drifting in the desert winds to send it home. One night senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave a heart on fire in Mexico. In Mexico.
I do like that song.
Love it. I love that song, man. I like a lot of her other songs, but a lot of them that I like, man, it's weird, and and I hesitate to play them. They're a little bit slower and stuff like that, but I don't feel like the music really brings down the vibe of the show. I feel like we're just going to keep doing what we do regardless of the music. So I'm gonna get some more music of hers on board. I like her music, and I like the fact that she's kind of starting to blow up, and she actually responded, and we had a couple back and forths in the comments of that song on her TikTok. So we'll get a little bit more, but that won't change the flow of the show at the end of the day. Appreciate y'all listening. We'll see you Saturday night, 7 p.m. ish. As Jeff told you earlier, that is a real time. Until Saturday, Jeffrey.
Deuces.
You heard the man. With that being said, be good or be good at it. And always remember, if you find yourself at the crossroads in life and you're wondering, what the hell should I do? Well, just think, WWNND. What does that mean, Jeffrey?
No idea. What I'm assuming means what would nonsensical nonsense do?
You goddamn right. I just feel like it's going to be awesome ruining people's lives. One simple 5 letters at a time. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Oh, they drink a beer and say fuck it and just go head first into it. It's not always
It's
a
like,
bad
hold
thing.
my beer, I got this.
Yeah. Well, nonsensical nonsense. We know Glick, and we've listened to Glick, and yeah, fuck it, we got this. Hold my beer, bitch. Turn the
As you
camera
always say, you'll be all right.
Yeah, that'd be all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one thing left to say before we wrap this show up, and that is hit the button. Hit the button.
Ah.